Hello! Kuna no Oni, hi. Welcome everybody to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. Hi folks, how's it going? Hello. Hi. Breathy into the microphone. Hello everybody, I hope you are all doing well. Tonight, we're going to play more Everquest, as you can tell by the beautiful, sweeping music of the soundtrack that I find to be absolutely spectacular. How are you doing tonight, Kuna no Oni? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. We are just days away from the new year. I was talking, I wanna but before we begin, I gotta monologue a little bit. On my Discord, I was given by my dear friend Cannoli. He had shared a video that was talking about intrinsic and extrinsic values of games. I know that's so exciting. Trust me, I know. But it brought up a really great point on how we interact with games, and as we play, we're gonna talk about this. I know I'm super excited about what the new year will bring, as am I. It's gonna bring a whole bunch of more games, that's for sure, because I'm gonna be playing. Well, we got Monster Rancher on Saturday. Which, yes, I'm so excited for Monster Rancher. You have no idea, I can't wait for degenerate gambling and raising a monster and loving him dearly, and then maybe watching him die and then crying horrifically on camera. I want a monster that I can summon using the power of, like, you know, 9 Inch Nails. What is 9 Inch Nails gonna give me? You know, maybe something from, like, the Quake soundtrack. Will it be up there? Or a Streets of Rage, like a Yuzo Koshiro? What if we get Streets of Rage soundtrack music and it gives me an awesome monster? I want to know! I'm excited! What? Edgar just subscribed. Good morning, good evening, good time in existence, Edgar. Thank you, my friend. It's a mixture of sound. That Everquest soundtrack is really overwhelming. My poor... It's a cacophony right now. Thank you, my friend. 6 months! A 6 month. You love a 6-monther. That's fantastic. Thank you, my friend. As always, it is an absolute pleasure to have you. I hope you're doing well, Edgar. Oh, yeah. I forgot. I'm still very, very drunk. What is in my inventory right now? Booze, and more booze. Okay. Oh, that's right. I got a pebble. A plains pebble. I don't know what the plains pebble's for. I don't think I looked it up when I did stuff. We are drunk. We started off completely drunk. And we gotta stop at the bank, because what? I got a bunch of, I got a lot of platinum I need to drop off. And, we need to find, so like our goal tonight is we're gonna continue fighting, bandits and stuff like this, but I really want to find, I want to get to level 14 at least. I want to find me some armor. Oh, great. This is going to be challenging. Going across the bridge like a pro. Whee! Okay. Let's see. How you been, Edgar? I hope you're doing well, my friend. What have you been up to? You may be lurking, and that's okay, too. But thank you so much for the resub, my friend. Alright, let's see. Who all friends? Is it friend? So there's my four friends that I have. I have not seen them again. Sakura lurks in. Hello, Sakura. How are you? I don't know. I have not seen Ugnaf, Kuakin, or Raven Tristis again. I hope you're doing well, Sakura. It's so good to see you. Edgar, semi-lurking, perfectly acceptable, Edgar. It's so good to see you. What I need to do, one of the things that I gotta do at some point, is I gotta beef up my badges for, like, subscribers and stuff. It's boring. It's B, an M, and an F. Like, it's not that good. It's not that good. I need to step my game up. We gotta walk off our booze right now. We keep getting nothing productive done. Man, Simon, good morning! It's good to see you, Simon. How are you, my friend? Should add an A. Wait, why an A? Oh, like do like the whole name, like do BOGUS? Because all I have is BMF. Bamf. Ooh. Yeah. There you go. That's a thought. I don't know. I may just do like just silly random things. Like you get like portraits of Shining Force people in a rating of 1 to 10 of butts, based on butts, of course. Of course. Man, the place is hopping tonight. Let's see. There's a bunch of people here. Whoa. A lot of people hanging out in this area. No need to have a Bob, a Wind Waker dude, etc. Yes. Oh my gosh, yeah. I go through. Edgar says, no pressure to day job as support staff to academia, and uni is closed for winter holiday break, and just found out that when we do open next week, we'll all be WFH for January. What does WFH stand for? No, I look over my clips all the time. I do. It's stupid. I'm it's not a vanity thing. I like genuinely entertained and I just reminisce. It's like nostalgia for me. I look through all my clips and things like this, and there's one of the crowning achievements in streaming. Oh, work from home. Yep, it will be. Oh, for sure it will be, Edgar. It's bananas right now. One of my crowning achievements is in Wind Waker, getting the steel boots, the metal boots. You have to navigate this really bad icy maze, and it's a strict time limit. And we were able to do it with about it was 1/100th of a second. It was a 1/100th of a second left on the timer. And we were able to get it in that moment. Literally the shortest amount of time humanly possible remaining. And I legitimately freaked the freak out. I couldn't believe it. That was a lot of fun. I like that one. I've been reminiscing just because, I mean, the end of the year is coming up. I'm not going to do anything crazy special. We're going to try to hopefully wrap up the Fantasy Games League. We'll get something to at least end that in. We should submit that to Highlight Reel. Oh, yes. Yes, Sakura. That's a good idea. That is a great idea. That was... Oh, Simon, I am drunk. That's why. My character is still drunk from the last stream. So... Oh, I still have my booze, too. We're gonna be just slowly drinking it. We have to end a stream on drinking excessively. Hold on. Where am I? Okay. We're gonna be trying to tackle some of these bandits and stuff when we get to them. Serpentine! I'll be able to go down a hill really easily. I mean, that's a positive. I will be able to go down a hill very easily. Velociraptor, how's it going? Happy Wednesday indeed. Orgasm X says, what you drinking tonight? I'm drinking some brandy. Orgasm, that's what we're drinking tonight, is brandy. I hope you guys are doing well. How are you guys doing tonight? I hope you're having a good week. We're just a couple days away. I'm a sidewinder. I will be drinking water as well. Currently it's nothing because I lack the tools for self-care. And I am channeling my inner Snake Pass right now. Another great game that Simon Asher recommended me to play, which I very much enjoyed. I enjoyed that a bunch. That was a lot of fun. Hold on. Where am I? I've missed the barn. I think. Whoa, did I go way off the beaten path? I think I might have. There's the barn. Is that the barn? Yeah, that's the barn. I was so disoriented by being drunk. I had no idea. I also need to memorize my stuff. Alright, Boastful Bellow. Anthem to Arms. Whistling War Song. Then Lugubrious. And Healing. There we go. Man, I'm so excited for 2022. There's so many games. We were talking about like all the stuff that I wanted to play and beat, and like of course we're starting with Monster Rancher, but I also really want to play and beat. Hades is really high on the list for me. That might be like the second game I beat. Super stoked for Hades. Yakuza 0 is a big one that I want to beat. There we go. Come here, big boy. Oh, stunned me first hit. Thanks, dude. Dude, hits like a truck. I can't see if there's anybody else around me. If I've drawn the ire of anyone else. Which I may have. Who knows? Oh, the chase down while drunk is not the best. Okay. Barbarian Bandit? Hellgraph? Absolutely. A Barbarian Shaman Bandit. They're the worst. Barbarian Shaman Bandits? Let's get ourselves healed. How's it going, by the way, Hellgraph Dragon? It's good to see you. Another one. Speaking of Hellgraph and the dragons. Another big one that I want to tackle is I want to finally go and complete a game that has been on my wish list for my like to-do list for a very long time, and that would be Ultima 4. I have played a lot of Ultima games, but I've never come close to even beating them. I've gotten really close to beating Ultima 9, and then I just gave up. And then I got really far in Ultima 7, and again I just moved on. But this was before I didn't stream those, so like that wasn't a major driving force. And I found that streaming has definitely been a positive force for wanting to finally beat games. I beat like 38 this year, excuse me. That's a lot. That's pretty, not too shabby, I don't think. The farmer here. Just don't give me any casters, please. Yeah, there we go. This bandit is mine. Oh, I can't see them. They clip through the barn. Oh, shoot. I don't want her. I want this guy. I'm here, dude. Oh, crap. Crap. We're running. This stupid caster. Oh, he got me and he rooted me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm so dead. Come on, root. Thank you. That root is vicious. Now I just gotta parse where the stupid tower is because I'm drunk. I'm so disoriented. I don't know where it is. It's this way? I resisted a root spell. Hooray. Yeah, it's gotta be this way. Also, because it's raining, my line of sight isn't very good. Where's the guard tower? Oh, God. Oh god. I'm lost. I'm lost. Oh, I stopped swaying now finally, thankfully. I've totally lost the guard tower. We're gonna have to make the long walk, aren't we? Does rabies go after a time, or does one need to be cured? Says somebody. I'm so lost. Help. I'm going all the way back. Home from work, slowly becoming more human again. It's that slow transformation. It takes a lot of time. You'll get there. You'll get there, Hellgrave Dragon. Unless you're becoming human, unless your work is like being a dragon, then becoming more human is a very painful and slow progression. Just gonna run all the way back and just hang out because a stupid caster got me. We're starting off great. We're doing fantastic. Nothing could go wrong. Look at me. I need help desperately. I can't even do the most basic of things. In many works, dragons are shapeshifters, exactly. I think it's just, the norm. I lost sight of the guard tower because I'm stupid and was drunk. Still am a little. Also, so Friday's going to be weird. So Friday we are going to hopefully wrap up the Fantasy Games League, right? We have, and declare the winner, even though we all know who won. Not me. And declare the winner, and we can then... where am I going? I'm going east. I'm going the wrong direction. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going east, I realize. I'm going the wrong way. Oh my god. Oh, we're going to go to the zone line, apparently, to go into the northern plains of Grana. So we're going to wrap that up, and we're also going to do the playoffs and World Series of Super Baseball Simulator 1000, which is this delightful baseball game with anime powers. And you bet on it. It's on the Super Nintendo. It's a delight. I was like, why isn't it taking very long to get to a guard tower? It's because I'm going east. I don't know how I got going east. I think it's because I was drinking. I don't know. It couldn't have been that. And of course, with it being Everquest, they don't give up until you zone out. Or you find guards, and you wait by the guards for a long time. And so once we finish that, we're going to play a demo for a game that I've been wanting to play for a really long time. Edgar says, stupid tidbit. I seem to remember that if you drop a sword on the ground, it'll always point north. This is true. I'm not dropping my sword, though. Ain't nobody got time for that. We're just going the long way to a zone line because I'm a giant doofus. We're going to be playing the demo to Call of Saragnar, which just dropped a couple days ago. We had played a really small snippet of it and talked with the developer. And the demo just dropped. I want to give it a shot and see how it is. We'll stream that too if we have time. And then what other remaining time is left, we'll probably... Did I get turned around? I totally am going... Just keep going east. We're going to go this way. Oh god. We started off with a great foot. Yeah, so Call of Saragnar is this really crazy first-person RPG that is... Oh my god. Hello, bandits. Don't mind me. It's akin to the style of Betrayal at Krondor. It's inspired by it dramatically. The old computer RPGs. And as well as games like Darklands, which is a really fantastic game as well. Heavily inspired by those. Really great guy who's developing it, and was a joy to talk to him, and I can't wait. Their demo dropped on Steam, and I really want to play it and see how it's shaping up, because it was a really fascinating game. It uses digitized actors and stuff like this, the old school style, low poly environments. It's really interesting. It's really cool. An amazing soundtrack by a local guy here in Michigan, which is cool. Yeah, I'm a complete and utter doofus. We're walking all the way over here. Oh, I left my money at the bank too. I was like, I could go get that armor. You can buy some stuff, right? Don't the gypsies in the camp there have a bunch of stuff that I could get, right? I could go buy that from them. I could go buy a magic weapon or whatever. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I left all my money. Whoops. Okay. Northern Plains of Corona. Not raining. Clear skies. Okay. We're heading back. Let me cast this while we wait. Praise! How's it going, Praise? How are you, my friend? I hope you're doing well. How's life? How's work going? I know, stressful, I'm sure, but I hope it's going well. How you been, my friend? We did a little virtual drinking here in Everquest, and it got us in trouble. I lost my sense of direction, and it may have resulted in me making a very long, very unnecessary walk, considering I got into some heat with some bandits, right? And you're just like, oh, well, you just run to a guard tower. Okay, I go to do that, and I go the wrong direction, even though there's one visible in sight. I actually took a half day, and I'm now home having some drinks and practicing for a marathon I have coming up. What are you marathoning? What are you marathoning? Like a running marathon? Or like a gaming marathon? Two very distinctly different things. Mega Man 1 through 6, all 1cc. See, there we go. I was like, running marathon or gaming marathon? Well, I'm glad it's a gaming marathon and you're going to have a grand old time. We got a bandit here. I found an errant bandit. I'm going to win this fight. Because there's no casting bandits around. We've got this. See, we're fine. No one around. I'm chunky. I don't run. I feel you. I mean, I'm a svelte 240. So I feel you. We're just fighting bandits right now that are haunting the plains of Kirana the Rainkeeper. These are the farmlands of the people of Kinos. They're being, tormented by these poor bandits. There we go. See? Twins. I used to be much thinner, but then COVID happened. I got a lot lazier. I stayed home. Lots of rapier. We can sell that bad boy for some money. Okay, let's keep going. Hey, brown bear. Chunky people can run. I do, just slowly. Yeah, exactly. It's more of a jog, but for some people, it could be considered a run. But man, folks, check out Praise the Sun too. Shout out to Praise the Sun. They play a lot of retro, really fantastic, and some modern stuff too. A big variety streamer, super awesome, incredibly skilled in some fantastic. Oh geez, look at this guy. Oh, he doesn't like me. He doesn't look nice. Hill giants. Scary. I don't want to run unless I'm being chased by something. Exactly. Apparently doing Mega Man 1 through 6, 1 CC. If he gets all the way to Mega Man 6 without dying and ends up dying, it's back to the beginning. How many times, Praise, has that happened in your life? Have you ever done a 1cc challenge and you end up pretty much getting to the end and then having to start all over again? That would be so frustrating. I don't have the patience for it. 1cc is 1 life. Doing it in 1 life. Some horrible failed runs in games. I do not have the patience. I do not have the patience. I have the wanderlust. Like, it's an intense wanderlust. I cannot do such things. There's another bandit over there. I have to always be moving. Always exploring. Oh, it's 1 continue? You could do 1 continue. Where'd that bandit go? He was here. I swear I saw a bandit. Where did he go? Oh, bandit. Where did you go, my friend? Ghost bandit. Was I crazy? I mean, I targeted him. Right? I targeted him. He's real, I tell you. He's real. As real as you and I. I have a tendency in games to be overly aggressive. I cannot ever do any game hardcore. So I can't play Pokemon anymore or hurl verbal abuse at virtual 5-year-olds. It's tough with the NES Mega Man games. There's some cheap shots that can really make it tough. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There's a bandit. Hello. I'm here to brain thee. Don't right click. You go in guns blazing, Sakura. As I like to call it, most kills, most deaths. You've got the most kills, but you've also died the most. Especially if I don't manage any special weapons right. Buster only on some of the Route Masters is really tough. That's one of those things that I've always found, right? Praise, is that there's a lot of people who will play those types of games and they're making it harder for themselves unintentionally by not using all the tools at their disposal. You know, like playing Castlevania, and they don't mean to. They're not doing a whip-only run, but they are only using the whip. They're not using the tools correctly. Like using a holy water against those big giant knights that follow you, like they kind of follow your movement. Like those guys, if you just throw down a water and walk backwards, they kill themselves. It's fantastic, but nobody uses that because they're just like, nope, I can only think about doing a whip. It gets tough when you forget to refill your special weapons. Yeah, exactly. And you always have to, that is the real differentiation between, you know, a seasoned pro and an amateur. Is those people that use all the tools at their disposal. Like, for instance, right? I'm playing Everquest right now. Am I using all the tools at my disposal? Absolutely not. There are a lot of things that I can do to make this game easier for me. The bard can do some stuff that I didn't know were possible. Do I know how to do them? I'm bad at this. But there are people that can, like, kite a bunch of enemies and just dominate, like kill like a whole crew of them. Simon says, I remember reading a very old interview with Diablo 1 dev. Once we put a number on it, people stopped using it, referring to magical staff charges. Yep. 1,000 times. Yep. We're back. We made it. Edit his corpse. Oh no, edited. I don't think that person's really dead. Oh, they're dead. They're not here. They might team up with me. Maybe. Maybe they'll team up with me. Editor, will you team up with me? Editor? Let's sit. Mega Man Special Weapon Energy and Castlevania Hearts have that same sense of scarcity. I have to hoard this. What if I don't have enough for the boss later? I might need these 99 Super Mega Elixir plus potions. But then when they get to the final boss, they still don't use them. They're still like, I have to hoard these. What if there's another stage I'm not aware of? What if there's another form? I gotta keep these preserved. I gotta keep them safe. That's any RPG for me. Exactly. You know? And it's like, you could be making your life so much easier if you just used all your tools. Now, I'm one to talk. I don't do that. I do what everyone else does. I'm stubborn. I try not to be, but I am. I'm only a hoarder in Skyrim. Oh my gosh. Skyrim brings out the worst in me. Or the Elder Scrolls games in general. They bring out the worst in me. I have to hoard. I have to. That's just life. Now sometimes I tell myself, because the special weapon is optional, I could come here with any special weapon. What if I don't have one? This game was meant to be beaten without them. I can do this with only. I feel you, Simon, so hard. I'm good enough at the game. I can handle it. Oh, man. Guys. So, Nick, my good friend Nick, co-host of the Literate Pixel podcast, we review books based off of video games. He just finished reading the Book of Atris, which is a book based on, or set in the Myst universe. You know Myst. The one a lot of people don't like, but I love dearly. He's never played a Myst game in his life. He knows nothing of Myst. And so he read this book independently without knowledge of the game. And he's going to be playing that very soon. And I'm so excited to see what he thinks of this, because he's going to have a difficult time with it. He's going to have a real difficult time with it. I'm a strong believer in strong fundamentals. This is true as well. I guess that's one way to put it, right, Simon? Like, I'm a believer in strong fundamentals. I don't need to use any other items. I just use the whip. Strong fundamentals. Modwell says I'm raiding in the dominion of my queen, Vishan. What are you raiding in the Dominion? Are you killing dragons? Would Vishan be happy with that? Would Vishan like support that idea? I mean, you're doing your gods wrong. Doing your god? No dragons. Okay, good. What are you raiding? Is that the plane of the sky? Is that what that is? I'm above you. Oh no. Always watching, ever present. Yes. Okay. I've never been. Again, I have never... Look. Never seen a raid area. Never been to a dungeon. I mean, outside of, like, moving through Blackburrow. Blackburrow's considered a dungeon, right? And being on the top floor of Runny Eye. Never been in a dungeon. Never seen a plane. A different plane. Oh, how I would love to. Oh, how I would love to. What I would give. Once you get to 50, you should join us in some raids. Yeah, when I get to 50. In like 5 years. Yeah. Absolutely I would. I can barely handle a single bandit. This is my life, Modwolf. My raid my raid duties is you just stand there. You don't get any of this loot. but you get to observe the experience. And I'll be like, you know what? I'm sold. Let's do that. I will do that. You just stand there and play Monosong. Exactly. You stand there, play Monosong. You don't touch anything else. Simon says 20XX is a cute Mega Man X roguelike with lots of random armor parts and randomized stages. Bosses get stronger the fewer there are. You only get one life. Somehow that game gets me to use my special weapons and abilities. The game hates me so much I'm forced to use every advantage I have. We were talking about this, Simon. I don't know if you checked the Discord. We were talking about game design, and one of the big things about extrinsic versus intrinsic motivations for players and why they play games the way they do. And about roguelikes as well. Like, hello, people. Hello, Kylie and Lartanen. Hello. Hail. Thank you kindly. So Cannoli, he had posted this video that talks about roguelikes in particular and about the balance of extrinsic versus intrinsic motivations. So extrinsic is things like getting like leveled up and getting gear and that sort of thing, right? And progressing, becoming stronger is an extrinsic motivation for people to play a game, versus an intrinsic motivation, which is feeling fulfilled as a person. Like you feel this internal motivation, emotional connections, these things that make you feel like you are doing something of value or of worth that motivates you and continues through. A lot of story and stuff like this can really do so, and connections with characters and these sorts of things, right? And how roguelikes typically are almost predominantly a external motivation. Oh, they're hunting rogues, bandits too. Oh, hi, Edita. Hunting bandits as well. I see. Happy to see you found your body. I was fending off the vultures while you were gone. What is Edita? Edita. Oh, crap. Hi. I owe them payback. They are fickle folk, aren't they? Edita's a tiny fellow. Ah, the gnomes of Achenon praise. You wouldn't happen to want to team up and show these guys a thing or two, would you? I can carry my weight with the power of song. Well, Godspeed. Oh, they don't want to play. They don't want to play along. So lonely. Oh, that caster. Oh, that dumb caster. We gotta check the hills for other people. Edita's a tiny, tiny fellow. Motivation seems like something that can ebb and flow and change all throughout the entire game. Well, it also kind of, it's really, they talk about how there's definitely this flow for it, right? So there's players will feel motivated in certain ways, and you have to give a balance between the two. And talking kind of about how Hades is a really great amalgamation of all those things. Hades does a really fantastic job of balancing the extrinsic motivations of getting new items and gear and different buffs in your runs, and that sort of thing, with the intrinsic motivation of these characters that are fascinating, that you want to learn more about, and the story that's really engaging and interesting. But we talk about me being very intrinsically motivated. Her outfit sure is tactical. I mean, of all the things, right, it could be worse. It could be far worse. Oh man, she hit me for a bunch. 20. Jesus. There. There's 4 types of gamer: the explorer and others. I'm not sure I buy it. I don't believe, Simon, in categorizations in that way, but in these kind of things about what motivates a player, right? There's a lot of people who play games for extrinsic motivations. They do so because they want to have the challenge overcome. They want to master the game. Hades won the 2021 Hugo Award. Exactly. And so for me, it's not about mastery of the game. It really is about the experience of the game. And really what I mean by that is the people I meet along the way, the stories that I have because of it, the lessons I've learned, like the things I have gathered from this game and the experiences that I've had with it. It's really not about mastery of it. And I think that's really, because, for instance, in that video that we're talking about, they were talking about how Sea of Thieves has no extrinsic motivation. Sea of Thieves, this wonderful game by Rare. I love it to death. There's no external or extrinsic motivation. You don't get better weapons. You don't get a progression in that regard, becoming more powerful the more you play. And so your motivation has to be an internal motivation, this desire to have events and stories happen and to kind of create the fun, and how that is difficult for a majority of players. Most people don't like to create fun. They like to just let the game provide that fun for them and that challenge. I've seen the hearts, diamonds, spades, clubs model. Interesting. I read the line between explorer and challenge runner. Making friends, getting loot, uncovering secrets, beating people. I mean, I like to beat people. I mean, I play a lot of Halo. But for me, it is all about, like I said, we've talked about this before a million times. It is about connection, right? And it's not just connecting with people, although that is a major point of enjoyment. It's really about connecting with the software. And I have talked about how I view games. Games are, I base it, so like we've been playing text adventures, Infocom text adventures, right? And at its core, that's how I view and experience games, or how you interact with games. The simple base concept of you give input, that you send a message. That message is given to the computer interprets that information, sends a message back. You interpret that information. And it's this back and forth, right? And text adventures were the most primordial form of this. Text adventures were you type a command. You do what you do with computer terminals of that era. You type a command, the computer interprets that command, and it spits out information in response. That is an intimate exchange. That's you talking to a computer and a computer talking back. And sure, the things that it's saying were pre-programmed to say so in response to those things, but it's a dialogue. And I always view computers and software as, think of it like it's an alien, right? It doesn't understand everything you do. It doesn't understand everything that you ask of it. And you have to understand its language. You have to understand what it can and can't do, or what it's able to understand from you, so that you can create this dialogue, and you can have this exchange. And things changed when games went more graphical, because then the language wasn't in words. The language was in a kinetic language, the language of like movement and body, like, moving forward and attacking and shooting and these sorts of things. The stuff that is more kinetic and part of the human body, right? And it's still the same thing. We're still trying to talk to the computer, just now using a different medium than just words. Oh, shit. I'm glad they couldn't see me, because the caster just spawned up there, and I hate him so much. He's such a big meanie. Okay, come here, you. There's so much to explore in EQ. Absolutely, Mad Wolf. Sakura says, like a child. Absolutely. And we also talked about like how as games become far more complex, it's like the programmers are teaching an alien how to replicate the human experience, and how it does not get this even remotely right. It doesn't get this even remotely right. It's like it does to a degree, but it's just off. They're trying to make it so complex at this point that it doesn't do the best job in doing so. And so by simplifying things, when you have a text parser that doesn't do everything, like in Everquest, it's just for like keywords and dialogue interactions, right? It becomes incredibly more effective than having it use like the full English language to discuss and talk. Modwell says, I'm on these floating islands with horde birds and bird people, or the infamous queen bee who stops the weak from getting to Vishan's physical form. Interesting. Bit Troop's here. Dude, Bit Troop, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Bit Troop, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Where'd that caster bandit go? Modwolf is hanging out in another plane of existence, just kicking butt as typical. Are you helping that queen bee? So Beyonce's out there right now, stopping people from getting to the dragon's physical form. So can you actually kill Vishan? Is that a thing you can do? Is Vishan an enemy you can actually fight? What gods are in this game? That's a question I need, Modwolf. What gods are in this game? I'm doing fantastic, Bittroop. We're hunting bandits right now. We're just doing a little chitter-chatter. Just enjoying each other's company. Just having a chill night. Like, it's been a really crazy week. The holidays are done. We're just playing some Everquest. Hoping to maybe stumble across some people for some enjoyment. But other than that, we're just chilling. Modwell says there's an Eye of Vishan, which is considered her physical form, but the queen bee is the hardest mob of the zone. Interesting. So it's like you have to kill the bee in order to get to the boss. Edgar says, I think all of them are, if you get far enough into it. In Project 1999, there are, Edgar? I'm curious. Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me. Alright. We just gotta kill this guy real quick. Come on. Okay, run. Running. Guard tower. Yeah, there is 8 Lincoln Islands. You have to take them in order. Interesting. So, Modwolf, I'm very curious to know what life was like when that was considered brand spanking new. Like, what was that like for people? To not know the order of those things. To not have that knowledge and exploring that area. Like, how quick did it... Because we know these things now, right? In, like, modern MMOs... We know when new content comes out for an MMO, how quickly people will beat it, you know? And it's like instantaneous. But I'm so curious if that is very much the case back then. You know? Oh, no, Edgar, yeah, this is just the first 2 expansions. This is just the first 2 expansions on Project 1999. Because you're using the Titanium edition of EverQuest, so it still has all the expansions, but they're not really there. Inruk, Tunare, Vishan, Kazakthul are the ones I can think of. Bristlebane's in there too, I think. I know Bristlebane's in there. You can get Bristlebane to pop up. Yeah, I think you might be right. But Tunare is as well? You can actually kill Tunare? I guess if there's a... Really? Yeah, Plane of Mischief. I learned a lot about Bristlebane. Like, I spoiled myself a little bit on the Plane of Mischief of, like, getting the play to happen that will summon Bristlebane, and you can technically kill him. You don't have to, of course, but... Plane of Growth, which is on Portal on Velius. Interesting. Yeah, I'd love to see. That's really, again, Marvel, like, that's why I play EverQuest, is that I'm going to have to dedicate. I'm going to have to dedicate a character. I move around too much. And I think having a bard is a good choice for this. But I want to dedicate a character, and it'll be Song Nasty. To level up and to explore. And to eventually see everything. I want to see it all. I want to go and explore, you know, everything that the game has to offer. To see the Planes of Mischief, Planes of Growth, to go into those, Catch Keep and, like, do that. I really want to do Catch Keep. Like, that is probably, like, one of the biggest ones. If you choose Denari as a god, you can do special quests in there and are not kill on sight. Well, I didn't. I picked a C-tier god. I picked Quellius, right? Is that who I picked? I picked Erelisi Mar, apparently. I don't remember picking Erelisi Mar. I don't agree with that. What was I thinking? Erelisi Mar? What did you get for that? That is the one thing that I wish they did more with. That only bards can pick Vishan. I'm not going to ever reduce myself to such foolishness as a bard. I wish you and I could play something together, Bogus. We would have a blast. Praise, you name the game, Praise. Name the game, Praise. We'll play a game together. I'll play a game with you. Absolutely. We'll have to talk. We need to, we'll let's commiserate, okay? I've got a PlayStation 4. I do. Indeed I do. We must commiserate. Maybe do some... I'll have to... Maybe at some point buy the Genesis collection so we can play some, like, Streets of Rage together. That'd be fun. Some beat-em-ups. Some, Streets of Rage or Golden Axe. That'd be enjoyable. Oh, I'm all, like, full health. What am I doing? I gotta move. But I wish that there was more to do with the gods. That they had more of a role here. There's only a couple, you know? And there's not very many quests that involve them. Where is... Did I go the wrong direction? I'm going northeast right now. Yeah, I'm going the wrong direction. Of course I am. Tried the co-op with Hayabusa and the lag was pretty bad, but maybe that's because he's across the ocean. That's also true. Let me look at my library. We'll take a look. We'll talk. We will absolutely get a game going. Edgar says, my last big character before I gave up was an agnostic human fighter. I went out of my way not to step on any Dark Elf faction toes and could actually walk around the majority of Neriak without getting attacked. I mean, that's why I'm a bard. I got masks I can get, apparently. I don't know how to get those masks, but I'm excited to see what I can do. Killing bandits. I'm just going to keep the damage dealing song on there. It seems to be doing better than me flipping through all the different things. It seems to be doing more damage over time and that sort of stuff, so I'm just going to stick to that. Because I was weaving all the different abilities and stuff like this. Doesn't seem to be working for me. The Street Fighter 30th Anniversary Collection is awesome. Alpha 3 and Third Strike are both playable online together. Ooh, praise. Doing some fighting games. I got a bone up on my Street Fighter 3. Oh, praise. You have PlayStation Plus, I'm guessing. Did you end up getting Virtua Fighter 5 Ultimate Showdown? That's what we should play. Only Tanara gets cool quests. They probably did more of that stuff in later expansions. I think they did, Mod Wolf. I wish that was something baked into this from the get-go, because I think the cosmology of Everquest I enjoy a lot. Like the lore about the creation and stuff like this, and how they interact with the world and their creating of the races and all the little backstabby politics of it all. I've enjoyed. I've never touched a Virtua Fighter game, so I'd have to learn. Oh, and it is a learning experience, my friend. It is a learning experience, to say the least. It's very enjoyable. It's great. Oh, Jesus. Casting guy. I'm just going to go over here and kill a dude from over here by the hill. You have the tabletop books with that history in it? I do indeed. I do indeed. I'm curious. Hold on. Don't mind me. Oh, I don't have it activated. I need to change that. 1 second. Don't mind me. We're just killing this guy. Bam. Activating that. I have a redemption where we go through the monster manual. And we talk about that. I totally forgot I did not read that. I didn't activate that for Everquest. I feel like I have failed chat. I had it activated at one point. Yeah, redeeming channel points to get an entry in the monster manual, where we talk about it. Because there's a lot of stuff. Mod was starting it off with a bang. Absolutely. Let me pull that up. Let's sit here quietly. Let's heal. Okay. Let me get that pulled up right now. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I have to find it. It's going to be just a second. Wow, what a mess. Monsters of Norath. There we go. Alright, yeah, we talked about abhorrence. Now, okay, good. Wow, what an entry, too. This is a fantastic entry. Let me get it pulled up here for you guys. Bam. For you, you get the Alizasaur. Description. Among the islands in the Ocean of Tears lurks a titanic creature called the Alizasaur. According to legend, this accursed creature once belonged to an ancient race of beings known as the Shisar, who created a vast and powerful society that dominated much of Norath. Renowned for their intellect, their engineering skills, and their ruthless use of slave races, the Shisar built fortresses and temples to their god Kazakthul, some of which still stand today, including Najina and the Temple of Kazakthul in the southern swamps of Antonica. Despite Their success and advancement as a civilization, or perhaps because of it, the Shisar grew proud. When Ralos Zek sought to conquer the Plains of Power during the First War of the Gods, the Shisar sided with the warlord, thinking they were powerful enough to wage war amongst the gods themselves. Shisar magic aided Zek's invasion of the Plane of Earth. When the war met its disastrous conclusion, the gods punished the Shisar along with Ralos Zek and his progeny. The Shisar suffered a devastating curse that took away much of their intelligence and their form, turning them into simple barbaric lizard people. One of the most powerful Shisar leaders was Elise Srete, known as the Herald of Fear. Whether it was Elise's own great power of the intervention of Kazakh Thul, the curse laid upon the Shisar enfeebled Elise's mind, but did not reduce his form. On the contrary, the Herald of Fear took on a titanic form when the curse was levied upon him. It is said that the gods hurled Elise Srete, now called the Elisasaur, into the Ocean of Tears, so that he would not pose a threat to the continent of Tenaria. For as long as any mariner can now remember, the Elisasaur has ranged the Ocean of Tears, becoming a legendary threat to ships. In reality, the Elisasaur's attacks on ships are rare, as its main territory seems to lie outside the most frequent shipping lanes. A large tribe of aqua goblins living in the ocean, however, has come to worship the beast, and these goblins are a hazard to sailors, regularly taking sacrifices to appease the great lizard god. The need for sacrifices gives the goblins great motivation to raid ships passing through the Ocean of Tears, since if the goblins do not capture hostages to serve as sacrifices, one of their own is selected to be the sacrifice. The Elisasaur is a giant lizard that walks upright like a human. It stands approximately 70 feet tall and has a huge maw filled with razor-sharp teeth. The Elisasaur, despite its civilized origins, has become little more than an animal. It acts on instinct, feeds when hungry, defends itself when attacked, and has no morals or language. Bam. Walking Komodo dragon. Everybody run! Cousin Sakura, indeed. Used to kill him in my 50s. He dropped some nice gems. Nice. Alright, let's keep hunting. Oh, bandits. Kazguk, welcome to the stream, my friend. Hello, how are you today? P99 green hype, exactly. It's good to see you. I am by no means an experienced player, as you can see, as I'm attempting to fight bandits one at a time and struggling dramatically in doing so. But we try. We try. Can I open this door, please? What's in here? Oh, they're all dead. Somebody got them all. Well, I was reading about the Elisasaur. So, I played a tiny bit as a youth. I had much older brothers, though, who were dominating the computer at that point. And so I couldn't get any chance to play very often. It's not necessarily my first. I've technically been playing for 4 years. But, and this is a big but, it's off and on 4 years. A giant but. A big honkin' badonk but. I haven't gotten past level 16. What level's Hicken? Unknown. So, yeah, level 16 is the highest I've ever been. I fall prey to the thing that many people fall prey to, making lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of characters. And always kind of just puttering around. I spend a lot of time messing with people and being really silly. Most of my time is spent doing things like making a druid and doing tree form. Or a enchanter and doing minor illusion and being incredibly silly. And so a lot of times it's that, like trying to get people to sign up for my 4-week mail-in correspondence course on adventuring, within which nobody takes me up on. Or trying to get them to spend money to get their fortune told by a spinning tree, which people totally spend their money on, I might add. And just having a silly time, just being stupid. That's, that's my overall goal, is just being stupid. I do that incredibly well. Taldio says, what the heck did I just walk into? Welcome, Taldio. It's a pleasure to have you. Welcome to the stream. Dude, being dumb. That's our life. That's our motto. I'm completely lost now. I can't find the barn. What are you doing in the Nebraska of Norath? I'm just you know, hunting some bandits. Just getting lost. I have no idea. There's the barn. Being a complete and utter noob. Look, I'm a level, what, 13 bard? Almost level 14, thank you very much. And just being stupid. Just attempting to survive. I'm being a silly goose, as they say. As they say, in the parlance of our time. Being what many experts in the world of Norathian culture call a silly goose. I hope you're doing well, Taldio. What do you play? What class do you play? Obviously, you are an expert, as is everybody here. I'm the one that isn't. Alright, we're gonna attempt to fight this guy and not get killed. I can't guarantee this, though, because he casts spells and it drives me insane. Come on. Oh, 36 points of damage, it hurts. You have a 50... I'm a cleric, says Taldio. Kazguk is a 52 ranger. Nice. On green. Cleric mains Fadewind. It's good to see you, my friend. It's a pleasure to have you back. Yeah, so my highest level character is a level 16 rogue that I got over the summer playing with my good friend Nick. We were playing it here, like, locally. He's lives out... I'm from Michigan. And he's out in Philadelphia, and he had to come out here for some business, and he had to stay here for a while, for a few months, and so we played Everquest together. Taldio, oh, I totally need buffs. I'm not. Look, let's be very honest. Let's be legitimately honest. I am not. I don't know. Look, I played the game off and on. For how many years? I don't know what I'm doing. I have no clue. I don't follow. I do like a natural progression. I don't do the power leveling. I mean, not that I won't be against it, but I don't. You know, like I don't know. Look at my armor. Let's look at my armor for a second. Look at this. I've got cloth gloves. Where do I buy? What armor should I have at level 13? Obviously, it shouldn't be the stuff that I got off of a decaying skeleton at level 1. But, like, what is it? What do I get? No one has told me. I live in a bubble. I need some bags, says Fadewind. I need some bags. But, like, look. I can't carry very much. Look at the mess. Why am I have 12 brandy right now? That's a great question. Why do I have 12 brandy? Because I like to get my alcohol tolerance skill up, okay? It's the one thing I can do without fear of dying. I have a lot of platinum. So, like, I do have money that I have earned. Drink the brandy to kill the pain of not having bags. I'll take one just for you. Alcohol tolerance is 15, which is, wow, that's pretty good. I don't know what the benefit of having alcohol tolerance would be right now. So, you know, there's that. Oh, I need a drink. Ooh, big bandit popped up right in front of me. Hello. Hello, bandit. I'm gonna fight you. Come here. I'm gonna have me a Gatorade. That's what I'm gonna have. So yeah, I genuinely, I want to know, like, I am a lore person. I'm a person who explores. So I make a lot of low-level characters, explore the cities kind of to their fullest, talk to lots of NPCs, engage in that sort of thing. Like, I love to quest. I love questing. Yeah, the rewards aren't that great. I will admit, the rewards aren't that great. But what is great is the adventure and the experience, because I'm doing it without, like, anything. I'm a lore guy. Questing forever. This is true. I give true meaning to the word Everquest. And so I just kind of, like, stay here. Could you imagine being a person, right? who has been playing off and on for 4 years, never getting past level 16. And the bulk of the world that they have seen is Kinos Hills, Western Plains of Karana, Irudin, and its Taxulia Forest is their hunting grounds. Like, that's the bulk of what I've seen. So I've been in Rivervale. I never made pies. Ogre and Ixar lore is fantastic. That's why I love the ogres so much, Fadewin. Ogres are my favorite. They are my favorite. That's the thing. If the problem with me wanting to make an ogre is that they're evil, and it's hard to see everything being evil. And so my goal right now is, and I won't be, so I stream very regularly. I stream 4 days a week. Everquest isn't going to be, I'm going to essentially be like, play 2 or 3 games, beat those, get those out of the way, play a string of EverQuest, play 2 or 3 different games, beat them, play a big string of EverQuest, essentially like that. And that's kind of how my schedule is going to be for this game. But my goal is to get this character high up there in levels eventually and see the world and showcase it. A lot of the race X is evil is other races options. Exactly. You will get to 50 and come raid. Modwolf is going to make sure this happens. Faldmir says, hooty hoo. Fadewin, is that you? Who's Faldmir? Yeah. Hooty hoo to you too. Ogres are once not only the most physically powerful and most exactly. And Fadewin, and you're finding an ogre that it has retained some of its intelligence is out there in the world. So like that's a thing. I love them so much, and like the story between the dark elves conspiring with the trolls to pretty much eradicate the ogres and get them out of the equation in their fight, because they could mess things up for them. Because ogres are just too freaking awesome. I love them so much. I love ogres to death. I think they're the best. We the other day we did rank all the gods. We did a tier list, a tier maker of all the gods of EverQuest. And of course, the lowest, of course, is Rotset Knife. He's the worst. And Inaruk. Inaruk is a D grade god. He's such a whiny baby. I just rate them on my own personal taste. Taldios. No. Yes. Inaruk is the dumbest. He's the dumbest. Look, he made the Dark Elves. He enslaved the he got the High Elf King and Queen or whatever, tortured them to create the Dark Elves because he was mad that he wasn't included in making races. I think he's just the dumbest. He's such a whiny baby. He blames everybody for his problems. He never takes accountability for his own. You know, he never holds himself accountable. He just blames everybody else in the world. And that's the thing. The Dark Elves, they just have to deal with him. They don't like him. They just gotta deal with him. That's what the hand they were dealt. They didn't choose him. He made him and is now like, hey guys, you like me? And they're like, sure, you're great. So here's the thing. Think about this. A lot of races will say they hate things. Inaruk isn't the god of hate. He's the god of being hated. Yeah. The more you hate him, the more powerful he becomes. I think you're onto something here. I'm also going to die. I'm positive of this. Oh, I'm also not casting my... Oh, jeez, I'm gonna die. That's that. Farewell, sweet world. This is my life that I live now. It's one of death and sadness. Goodbye. My song's keeping me alive right now. My song is keeping me alive. It's gonna kill him for me. Is it really gonna... Kill him for me. Oh. Oh, a dual lock. I'm at the bandit house. I don't know. It's the bandit barn. You're onto something there, right? Innerrook is, he isn't. He's all just sad that everybody doesn't like him, that he doesn't get invited to the party, and everybody's mean to him, and I make fun of him too. I'll give you the coordinates in just a minute. We'll head back and I'll lock you. Sorry. Praise Khazak-Thul. Now, Fademan, I can get behind Khazak-Thul. Khazak-Thul, great god. He's, Khazak-Thul's A tier. I think that's what we made him. Oh, I have no idea where it is. Tell you, I've never /locked in my life. I've never. Because what I do is the slow. I know that /lock is a thing. I do the slow branching out into the world so that I can have a more intimate knowledge of the location of things. And so just having the natural, like, oh, it's here. It's where we are, typically. But yeah, Khazak-Thul's A tier. A great god. And my S tiers are, of course, Bristlebane. Absolutely S tier. Bristlebane is S tier. And Rallo Zach, baby. Bandit Farm west of Bandit Hill. Bam. Nailed it. Modwolf. I don't know. Tanare is... I think I gave Tanare a B. Tanare's good. But I had said this, that Tanare doesn't have as much of a presence as everybody else. You know, like, we talk about presence. Vishan has a presence. Bristlebane, dude, he's got a presence. The Plane of Mischief? And like, even Inric has a presence. But, Tanare just doesn't grab you. Tanare doesn't grab you. So this is just B. Should be an A. She had the presence. Maybe, but also we must understand that the tier list is malleable over time and is very much open to change. I've never been to the Plane of Growth. I don't know what it looks like. But what? Somebody please think of the elves? They love Tanare. Hey, I'm a wood elf. I worship Erelisimar, apparently. I don't know. I don't remember picking Erelisimar. But, you know. Yes, Western Plains of Karana. And I will be there shortly. Brell's great. Brell's an A tier. Almost S tier. If Brell was in the game, he'd be S tier. He's not, though, right? Brell has presence. Brell is everywhere. You know? Brell Ceralis, like, the gnomes, like, he's, because the gnomes, they like, just started worshipping Brell, I think, at the time in Akanon. I think that's what happens when I talk to a bunch of NPCs there. The hermit is like, Brell's a new one for us. Maybe it's the dwarves. One of the two. Brell. Some clerics get a neck that snares, some get a neck that fears, but Brell's clerics are the best of all. Their necklace summons beer. Does it really, Teldio? And also, that was a fantastic bit of poetic delight. I enjoyed that thoroughly. Man, that is a god right there. You're making a case for S tier now. Making a case for S tier. Right there. A necklace that summons beer. Now I want to ask you guys, your veterans, your EverQuest veterans, since I've got you all here. I want to get my character into brewing. What good is that? What's a good thing for craft for a wood elf? A wood elf bard. What would be a good craft? Does brewing do anything? I'm a blasphemous mofo. I went agnostic in my rogue. A rogue that doesn't believe in anything? You can make root beer with forest roots. Ooh, that sounds like fun. And like alcohol tolerance. What's the point of alcohol tolerance? There is a werewolf. I almost ran into a werewolf. I'd get into baking. What's the benefit of baking? Werewolf. Oh, we'll see. I'm at the bandit barn, right? Where'd the house go? Am I crazy? Did the house disappear on me? Am I not there? Where am I right now? I'm facing south? I am so lost. Bragging rights on alcohol tolerance? Well, I'm glad that I'm doing that then. You leave my mother alone. I said, Russ, how's it going? There it is. Hey now. She may be a hairy lady. She is classy as can be. Bacon, you can eventually make food which gives minor buffs. Ooh. Use up forward stuff, gives you something to do while you heal up. Also fun, and lets you make friends. Sounds like my kind of crafting skill. But yeah, look at my poor armor. Where do I... What armor should I get? Also, is there a benefit in knowing other languages? Is there at any point a practical application of such things? The questions I have. There are items that are written in those languages. Oh, there are? Where are the lore books? I have heard tale of them, but like they aren't properly recorded in the wiki. So I'm like, where are the lore books? I must know. Where are they? Where do I find these lore books? I've never seen such things. Please tell me. Keep going west. I found the houses with human. Oh, you want that lock, by the way? I can give you the lock. I am 86.41, negative 5,743.68. They're on various merchants. Oh, but like, I never know. And like, I'm about to get a song that does identify. That is where my body. Well, I got my body now. I found my body. Teldio. I've got it. I'm back. But that's where I was, yes. I want to know, like... I did. I'm sorry, because Teldio, you were going to give me... I know what you were going to do. I know what you were going to do. Look, I'm not a smart man. I'm not. I now realize what you were intending to do. I appreciated it immensely. You were going to make sure that I didn't lose any XP in the end. But it's minuscule. I lost a minuscule fraction of XP. Maybe that's not what you're going to do. At level 13, you're better off going on with your life. You'll make the XP back quickly. Yeah, in this instance, I know that's the case. I know that is not the case at higher levels. Which is why I'll never, ever get to 50. Are you dead? Yes, he's dead. Come find you for buffs, though. I'll happily take a buff. I will happily take a buff. Look how slow I walk. I don't know what I was saying. Don't know what I was saying. Who's in the zone right now? Thank you for the follow, Teldio. Thank you. Samba. Yeah. So the beauty of Everquest is just that I love hailing NPCs and using a text parser. The Czar, how's it going? Using a text parser to me is the most fun thing. I love hail. I love tell me about this. Oh, that? You know, to me that is the most exciting thing. My skin is starting to itch. I'm getting, a case of the corona herpes. It just happens. You get really itchy when you hang out here. You get boils in your nethers. It could have been the bear I ended up having sex with, but it's not. Look, it's not important. Shh, it's not important. Why are all of them casters? Why are all of the bandits casters? This is not fair. I am not happy with this. You aren't a caster. Wash your hands after handling forest fruits and vegetables. This is a tip that I really need to do. When I would play my my druid, right? I would just shout constantly PSAs. Look, everybody, in like Rivervale, right in the Misty Thicket. Like, look, everybody. I understand that it's, you know, amongst us halflings, it is culturally appropriate to bugger the Bixies. Jugal Honeybugger has set the precedent that our relationship with the Bixies is a very intimate one. But please, please stop. Please stop having sex with the Bixies. It's not okay. Not okay. Not paying attention. I'm not casting my songs. Songnesty is in zone talking about my poor mom, jerk. Zar! Your mom's classy! Zar! Your mom is classy! I said a bit hairy, but classy nonetheless. Will you stop stunning me? I'd like to continue to sing. I have a song in my heart, bandit. I would like to sing it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bandit. Casting bandit. You son of a... Just please die. Oh, you son of a... I'm so mad. I'm so mad at you, bandit. I'm so mad at you, bandit. I'm so mad. I'm overkilling scarecrows if you're looking for a group friend. I'm level 13. Can I handle scarecrows? I don't know. I will happily handle scarecrows if you want to have me handle scarecrows with you. I've been known to stuff, Tell you, can you handle bandits, though? No, I cannot. I'm 17. Just come hang. Sing me the song of your people. Of this, Zaru, I can do. I can sing you the song of my people. It is a gentle and robust serenade. One that echoes amongst the trees of Kelithan. Typically, when people fall off the ledge, they shout it. But it is a song that resides in the hearts of all wood elves. Because at some point or another, we have fallen off and died. I'm going to need you to stop taking dirt. I can't promise that's our... Does it start with a repeated, bards in this house? Whose house? I said Bard's house. I said whose house? Can we take a second? Just take a second. Holly Windstalker. Look. Holly. Holly. Hey, Holly. How's it going? Look, we have to talk for a second, okay? I appreciate all the good work that you're doing in protecting the wild... Hey, Holly. I appreciate all the hard work that you're doing protecting all the animals at Kinos Hills. But, like, we got a real problem here, Holly. Okay? Like, hey, Holly, don't get distracted. Focus. Focus. Eyes up here, Holly. Eyes up here. Listen. You're protecting the animals. Stay here. Focus. But I really don't appreciate you protecting the ones that are cursed, like Bertoxilus. It's not helpful, okay? They've got a disease. It's an issue. Holly! It's an issue, and we need to take care of it. Please stop killing everybody. It's a problem. Thank you. I just imagine Bogus opens his mouth and the sound of 100 screeching violins plays. Bard, the dude that killed Smog? Smog? Smog. 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 A stupid NPC. Holly Windstalker is the best example of, one of the best examples, there's many, best examples of culture in zones. Why zones are important. Why I'm pro zone in MMO design. I don't appreciate the zoneless world. Speaking of Smaug, I loved Cumberbatch's voice work for Smaug. Look, Benedict Cumberbatch is a fantastic actor and a really great voice actor too. He does a really great job. I think he did good too. I liked it. One of the few instances where when somebody says, like, don't hire A-list celebrities to do voice work, he's one of the few instances where I'm like, you know what? No. Because, like, he even did the Grinch. He was the voice of the Grinch in the animated Grinch movie. Fantastic. Fantastic. Very few instances will very, very few instances where I'm very much more like, hire the voice work people. Those people need the jobs. He does a really good job. Holly Windstalker is a high example of culture within zones, right? So we talk about the various zones of Everquest and how each one has their own little thing to them. There's always very specific zone-related dangers that pop up from time to time. And there are things that people are just, intrinsically aware of. Look, you're going to Keno's Hills, you're fighting wildlife, you need to keep your eyes on Holly Windstalker 24/7. You need to know where she is, where she's going. She will kill you. Don't know if it counts as voice work, but Mike Myers was an excellent Grinch. Oh, wait. Hold on. Which Grinch was he? There's the old school Grinch, and then there's, what's his name? Eggman. This really popular, he was a Cat in the Hat. The Grinch was Ace Ventura. The prestigious actor. Jim Carrey, thank you. I'm like, him from such roles as Eggman. Dr. Robotnik, his most prolific role, the Oscar-winning performances, Dr. Eggman. Yeah, he was great as a Grinch. That was a good one. Hamming it up, man. That was at the time when Jim Carrey was just the biggest hamball in the world and everybody loved it. Did anybody ever hear the stuff that was the Shrek that was voiced by Chris Farley? That was wild, man. He was supposed to be Shrek originally. There's my corpse. Look at us. It's like a yin-yang of death. We're so close to 69ing. So close, yet so far away. Just, hold on. How's it going? Oh, Telneo, hi! Oh, shoot. Sorry. I just want to get him a little closer. Oh, that's too close. You good for res this time? Yes. Look at us in this intimate embrace. You're far too kind. I have a question. I wish this... Oh, I'm in my body. It's beautiful. So beautiful. Wait, what the... Oh, is that something that happens in Resurrection? Resurrection effects. I am so encumbered. Whoa. My weight allowance is 1 right now. This is as fast as I can walk. I'm gonna help on that a bit. Yeah. Wow. He's just gonna die again in bed like 5 minutes. Quiet, you two! I'm doing my best! My only skill is singing, okay? I'm not great with the sword. But my voice is smooth like butter. Welcome to the Res Hangover. Give it like 2 minutes. Interesting. It's fun times. Last 2 minutes. Interesting. By the way, Taldio, can I just take a second? You're so intimidating. This whole thing right now is scary. It'd only be more scary if, on command, you could just evoke the sound of the skeleton laugh. Hey, Taldio, listen to me. Pink armor, that takes confidence. We were saying this earlier. I can hold aggro off a wizard. I can dart or protect one little bard. We were talking about this earlier. If somebody were going into a fight and a dude whips out a frisbee in a fist fight. Hold on. I'm going to hit the follow button. You bet your ass that man is going to do something so horrific with that frisbee that you're just gonna have to just run away. A guy's coming out in gaudy pink armor and I might add, a grimace on his face. You bet your ass he means business. It's lightish red. It's kind of it's a pinkish purple. And ooh, I got hit points. Symbol of Pinzam. Heroic bond. Ooh, beautiful. It's rose. It's rose quartz. Rose gold. It's rose gold. It's like rose gold peach. Right? Like rose gold peach in Mario Kart. Right? One of the best. One of the best. Heavyweights forever. One of the best racers. Come on now. No, not necessarily the best character, but one of the best racers. Right. Who thought that would be a good idea? Rose gold peach. Dumbest idea. But a heavyweight, nonetheless. This is so funny. I don't know. You haven't seen me work my magic. It's pretty catastrophic. It's pretty catastrophic. Battle Coral, says BitTroop. There you go. Can't wait to scale up my smithing so I can make Dark Elf Cultural, which is a nice dark blue. Dark blues for schmucks. Keep that Battle Coral. Alright, let's see. I'm moving. I'm mostly okay. What's my strength? Oh, it's rising back up. My intelligence and wisdom is low. We're almost there. But I think I can take this man. Let me sing a song. Can confirm, entire zone is probably at risk now. I've been called a catastrophe myself. I guess I also don't have any stamina, apparently. I don't know if I use stamina. I genuinely, legitimately don't know, like, why, or stamina is used in jumping, right? Do warriors use stamina in, like, rogues and such? Is my guess. That's my guess, but I have no clue. Again, I may know about, lore. I know nothing about the game that I play. It's pathetic. I love that you're punching it right now. This is how much of a threat he is to you. You're just punching him. No big deal. Oh, this guy, though, is a big deal. He's an asshole. You, sir, are an asshole. half-elf asshole. You half-breed. Unacceptable. I'm not attacking. I tried to talk Q. I talked Q. Excuse me, sir. Have you heard the good news of Inaruk? Can I interest you in our Lord and Savior Inaruk? Probably not to you. I hear he gives good dental benefits. Lots of skeleton. And need those pearly whites. That's funny. To me, that is hilarious. Half-elves are superior to elves because they can grow beards. Yeah. Bateman, can they though? I mean, can you really call that a beard? Look at that. That's more like a face wig. It's just not the same. It's not the same. It doesn't hold the gravitas of a dwarven beard. It just doesn't. I'm throwing away this plains pebble. I don't know what you do. Oh, hello, bandit. Goatee? Exactly. It's like a 70s stash, but on the chin. Don't underestimate the power of the beard. Now listen, alright? Humans can really sport some massive facial hair. That stash, we're gonna rate faces. That is a thing that we will do in this. Not tonight, I don't have it set up, but we're gonna rank racial faces. Ogre faces. What's the best ogre face? What's the worst ogre face? What's the best human face? You bet it's that 70s porn stash man. 70s porn stash man, best face. No question about it. One cannot even argue. Best face. Maybe even the whole game. I argue that trolls and ogres have best faces. But dwarves win best beard ever. You're not wrong, Fademan. I don't think you're necessarily wrong. But ding. And oh, I got a beer to celebrate. Cheers. I don't know how to use my inventory. Had myself a swig of ale to celebrate. Hi, Bandit. Thank you, Modwolf. Thank you. One step closer. Nice, soft lady beard. It's so pretty. It is. Almost setting a new personal best. It's a fig. Farthest I've gotten. Almost. It's almost a fig. If I get to 16, the whole world better look out. The whole world better look out. Songnesty, not song nasty, is going to rue the day. Alright, I'm going up the hill. Thank you, by the way, Taldio, and I mean this like legitimately. Thank you. I know it takes time for you to do this, and to take the time out of this is a big deal. I do mean this. It's not song nasty. It's songnesty. He's trying to create a song dynasty. And so he changed his name when he graduated Bard College. He had to pick a performer name. And he wanted to create a song dynasty. So Songnesty was born. But everybody gets it wrong and calls him Song Nasty. He's not happy about it. But look, we all know that when you register your performer name in Bard College, it's irrevocable. You can't change it. That's the song that you'll have for the rest of your life. Thank you. I got a thorny barrier. We're gonna have fun together. Taldio. Song nasty pronunciation confirmed. No! It's Song Nasty. It's a song dynasty. You will need a different dot family, yes. Okay. Can I just... Whoa, oh god. Am I doing this wrong? This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. Hi guys, look, it's me, Songnesty. Hey guys, it's me, Songnesty. I'm right here and I got the heels. I want you to subscribe, like and subscribe to my YouTube channel, where we got all the hot deets on all your favorite things. You know, food, your beer. What's the best place to get a bear pelt? Who do I gotta kiss to get me a song of sundering? I have a bronze mace. I have an iron ration. I'm gonna kill this bandit. Did that wolf just spew rainbows upon thee? Bit troop, of course he did. Come on now, isn't that what wolves are for? The new rapper who spits in haikus. Indeed. Man getting bandanas and blood red. And throwing away the rusty maces. Excuse me. Excuse me. I was trying to loot your friends here, good sir. I think you were interrupting my corpse looting. Speaking of which, Friday, look, the book is almost set in stone. I'm leaving some haikus open in the haiku book in case somebody wants to redeem any in the last few days. But Friday night, if you are a subscriber or gifted a subscription, you are entered in to win the book of haikus. All of our haikus for the year from all the games that we have played. Lots of Everquest haikus hiding in there too. We got quite a few. You win the haiku book, handwritten journal of all the haikus. Ooh, a cloth cap, my favorite. I'm finally a person at the point where I'm being discerning about what I take. I never thought I would see that day. Aren't there people down here? Is someone got these bandits? It looks like somebody got these bandits. They're all gone. Oh, there is somebody. He's getting the bandits. I'm coming back. Ooh, there's a brigand, though. I can take on the brigand. It's yellow, but I can do it. I've got the strength of 1,000 brigands. Today's my time to shine, brigand. I'm just gonna. You've got the high ground. All I can do. I'm eye level with the boobs. I'm sorry. It's not my intent. It's just, look. This is how adventuring goes. All by yourself with druid and cleric buffs. Oh, I'm doing this, Taldio. All right. I may have the buffs. Okay. But the real magic's inside me all along. I still have to defeat these gigantic parabadongadongs. And, you know, so I still have to do it. Use the motorboat hotkey. We're, for the most part, PG, but that's okay. That's okay. That's a pass. That was kind of fun. I still love the guy. There's a guy around here. I think she is the placeholder for him, the brigand on that hill. There's a rogue dude that's used for the rogue epic. And he is this barbarian who, like, is pissed off that he's so short, apparently. He thinks. And he asks, like, do you have something for me, or are you in the mood for right rump bouncing? And if you say, I'm in the mood for a right rump bouncing, he's like, I'll be happy to oblige. Should I start with the left cheek or the right? And then he kills you. I had the pleasure of requesting a right rump bouncing. Brigand bandits. Give me your sashes, bandits. Give me your sashes. I must sashay away. This is quality content here. Just fighting bandits. Why are the real talk here? What's with these farmers? Why do these farmers think it's okay? Why do they like these bandits? Why are they protecting these bandits? You know, Karana doesn't take kindly to bandits, right? Karana's not a bandit person. I meant the NPC killage, but the killing is okay too, I guess. Oh, well, there you go. Hostages? No, they're not hostages. They protect them. They protect them. Oh, heck off. All these poor guys. Or did you... Oh, a farmer's attacking you? Yeah. See, the farmers attack people. Why do they attack people? The silly little farmers. I don't understand. It's a thing I may never truly understand. Are these guys like Robin Hoods? Are they actually good guys? Is what I'm saying. Am I committing a crime here? Am I really doing the bad thing? It's not a Seventh Samurai situation? No. I mean, these guys love these bandits. They'll fight to the death for them. They will do what it takes to protect them. But the Karana residents got better. Maybe that's what it is. Are we the baddies? Here's the story. All right, we're gonna headcanon this, right? This little farm, it's a part of the whole bandit operation, right? They're protecting the bandits. They're the source of food for the bandits. Oh, you and your stupid bounce back nonsense. This spellcasting bandit, you're the worst. We're what? Your fellow wood elf here. What are you doing? Yeah, so these farmers are just the source of farming and income for the bandits. Like, they work in tandem together. This farm, not any other ones. Oh, this stupid bandit. You got thorns. They have this crazy song thing that knocks me back. I'm not skilled. I'm not skilled in this game. I need help doing the most basic of things. And for me, like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I've tried my best. It's not enough. I think the best I ever did was, like, solo was with a wizard. I played a wizard and I did pretty good. Solo. A druid I did okay with, too. I'm no good at bard. Look, Taldio, I'm no good at barding either. And I'm a bard. Look at this. I've been fighting this bandit for how long? They keep healing themselves. Yep, heal yourself. Yep. This is the fight that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. If it wasn't for your excessively amazing HP buff, I wouldn't be in this. I wouldn't be in this fight. It would have been long gone. Wizards I can help with. Well, bards, I know they have the ability to, right? Like, to essentially kite enemies and do damage to them, right? Like, that's kind of their big thing. I just gotta get a rhythm for that. I really don't know how that works, you know? What's the best way for that to happen? Don't heal yourself. Please just die. This fight can't go on any longer. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? You need to die now. It is time to die. Please. Do us all a favor. Thank you. Alright, Big. Oh, sorry, that's a farmer. Get Bigums. Your turn now. Again, you are so tall. Why are you so tall? You barbarians are a weird people. Like, look at this. I come at your belly button. It's not okay. What's your, so like, Taldia, what's your favorite, like, class? Like, cleric is your thing? Is the game skipped for anyone else? It's a bit skippy. I saw my bit rate fluctuate there for a second. It did fluctuate there for a second. It seems to be back to normal now. I hope it is. Might have a cleric thing. What about the cleric do you love? Like, what is it about the cleric? What's the big thing for clerics? Like, what is the draw to clerics? You have 3 clerics? Is it like doing like the god quests and stuff like that? Like doing the quest for the gods? Is that the big thing? Like, what's the big draw there? 3 on green, 3 on blue, 3 on live. Complete heal. I love knowing, like, what is it that makes certain classes fun for people? Because for me, it's all about perspective. So, like, I gotta know, playing a druid makes me respect my cleric 100% more now. Let's see, CH is nice and all, but I like tanking and healing and crowd control. Interesting. That's really cool. I find that, that how people have approached the classes, what draws them to them, is all very different, right? So, like, I like Bard for the support side of things. Like, I like being a Bard for just doing songs, like contributing without having to be necessarily skilled. So I'd like to be at the point where I can do mana regeneration and just help in that way so that I can be a part of the group, but not have to be like a vital role. Like, being a fighter is terrifying to me. Being like a true blue tank, like that's your role. Or being a person who pulls, like, that scares me. I like being support in this type of game because this game is incredibly challenging. And so this game is really all about playing a role, picking a role and playing it. And that's the kind of role that I think I do best at. It's just stay out of the way and help as best as I can. Hello, bear. See, I like this talk, Teldio. What you are saying here makes me respect clerics more. I've always wanted to be a cleric. I think clerics are really cool. I might at some point. But I love this talk, right? This discussion of, like, paladins, right? It's like, no, cleric. And say, because, like, all routes are viable, right? You do about as well as a paladin or Shadow Knight 5 levels under me, or a warrior 10 levels under me. Interesting. Because I find it really interesting. Like, so we talk about the style of play for classes, and how there's actually a variety of ways that classes can be or perform different roles, and how to approach things so that they can achieve those roles better or not. It's all on how you build it, right? It's all on what spells you use and what tactics you use. The 60 disc. What's the 60 disc? I love going into a world where I'm trying to understand this, and it is a strange and foreign world indeed. I delight in this. Since I'm not level 70, yeah, 51 warrior can do stuff I won't ever do. Yes. But that's the thing, right? If you can't get a warrior of that level, right? Still fill a good role. Like, you still can fulfill that role. You're malleable enough to be able to do what you need to do. If that role's being filled, you can fill another role with what your character does. No way around. Let's head down to Crypt, bring the heals, and I'll take anyone. Take anything there. Exactly. The 60 Paladin gets a spell immunity discipline they can activate. Very useful for certain bosses. Interesting. One day I'll be knowledgeable of the EverQuests, of the mechanics of EverQuest. Because I'm not. I was so happy when I had a rogue character, and I was like, I can do dual wield now. Like, yay! I get to do this thing that's different, even though it doesn't do anything on my end. I just like, to me, that was the biggest thing. When my character's like, I can now do dual wield and do, it's like double attack or strike, where you strike twice once in a while. And I was like, yeah, this is awesome. Clerics also do not benefit from stamina the way melee does. Yeah, this is true, but clerics are great. I'm team cleric. Clerics are fantastic. I like the more focused classes, you know. I don't like those cross classes, even though I'm a bard. That's inconsequential. I sing, okay? That's distinct. I think that I know they're not the best, but like I want to be a paladin, or not a paladin, a ranger. Like I want a ranger at some point. Rangers are cool. I am so overweight. Getting over 3,000 HP is. Rangers are really fun to play. Rangers have their uses. So, Taldio, I don't know their uses. I know, like, they can... I just think tracking is the coolest thing. I think tracking is the coolest thing, and I'm told that ranged, like, bows and stuff are useless, and I'm curious to know if that's really true or not. Because I've found, and I really don't... This is one of the downsides. Mr. the Cow says Rangers can take one hell of a death touch. Tracking, archery, foraging, they can kick too. Kicking's great. One of the things that is, and by the way, welcome, Mr. the Cow. It is a pleasure to have you. I hope you're doing well. I'm curious because I find that one of the things that bothers me the most. So I'm a giant MMO fan in general, of like old MMOs from the early 2000s and back. That's my bread and butter. That's the stuff that I love exploring and like discovering the communities that keep those games alive and that sort of stuff. But one of the things that I really I don't enjoy personally, Kinjuice is here. He's got this. He's got that on lockdown. One of the things that I don't enjoy is when people are very much like, this is the only way you can play this class. It's the only way. And it's like, that's not. You know, that's one of those things where like it's culturally acceptable within that community that that's how you play that class, but that doesn't make it the way to play the class. That's just a way to play the class. You know what I'm saying? The only good warrior is the ogre. Yeah, exactly. There's some one true way, folks. I'm not that person at all. Like, that is the anti-me. The range on their bows to get the tag on contested bosses tracking an unmatched weapon shield. There are 60 disciplines. Lets them hold a boss while the warrior gets into position to tank. Interesting. Because, like, yeah, I don't agree with this, like, the one way to play. I don't like that at all. It's the meta. You either play the meta or are useless. Oh, yeah, Sakura. It's, like, that to me is repulsive. You know, I don't think that those people are bad for playing that way. But, like, a person to try to dictate exactly the only way to play that game, that's not for me. Like, that drives me nuts. The guild leader of one of the biggest guilds on the server is a halfling warrior. Damn straight, Taldio. Much love for that person. FSI is great, but a properly geared gnome warrior can take dragons. Exactly, because, like, at that point, gear is kind of a major defining factor for a warrior, right? And so, excuse me, it's just so interesting to see, like, guides for classes and stuff like this that I've seen, and they're like, this is the only way to do it. Don't do that. Don't do that. And like I've tried to follow those guides and fail miserably because I'm like, that's not how I play. But of course I die to bandits. I can't. All right. There's a one true god though, and that is Bertoculus. Mr. the Cow, Bertoculus is a fantastic god. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a big fan of Bertoculus. Better than that loser Inaruk. You right, Taldio? You know what I'm saying. Inaruk bless. No, Inaruk's... Bertoculus is where it's at. And Kazakh Thule, fantastic gods. Those guys are grade A gods. Quite literally. Inaruk hates you especially. You know what? I'll take it. I'll let his ire be drawn upon me. I'll tank his aggro. That's how you use that term, right? I will tank his aggro. That's how we say it, right? Bertoculus' infection, the whole of the Karanas. I'm down with it. Dude, I don't like Karana anyways. He's just a B god, and I gave him a B in the B tier because of my friend Nick who loves him. Grizzly bear. Oh, he's green now. The grizzlies are green. The grizzlies are green. They're green. There's a bunch of people up there. Have they left? The tanks in my guild: 2 ogre, 2 troll, 2 barbarian, 3 halfling, 1 gnome, 2 Ixar, 1 dark elf. I like it. Do you look to say Quellius or GTFO? Hey, you know what, Edgar? Quellius is a C, but Quellius is cool in my book. I have a big appreciation for yeah, he's still got those guys. I have a big appreciation for pacifists. I love me some pacifists. There's Vilnius the Small. He's the one about the rump bouncing. Tell him about the rump bouncing, Vilnius. Hail. That's a grizzly bear. Are you in search of a rump bouncing? If you say it, he kills you. It's a delight. I highly recommend getting a rump bouncing from him. You'll never be the same afterwards. People are still fighting these guys, it looks like. So that's taken care of. I have a buttload of clerics. Clerics for days. A sea of clerics amidst a battlefield of blood. With whom do you heal? It's so dumb. There's more bandits here. I'm sorry, I'm making you run around like a crazy person. I apologize. All for 2 bubbles. I mean, I might be ready to go take on scarecrows. Is that a thing? I love more than anything. Again, hyperbole here. I love more than anything. I love the knoll by the farm here in the Karanas that was raised by the farmers. One of my favorite NPCs. I wish you could find his parents. I wish more than anything that the Knolls of Blackborough don't hate you. And one of the NPCs there talks about losing a child out in the plains of Karana. And that happens to be that little dude. Because I love him. And the ogre. That family is a family of winners. That was the thing that I loved so much about Everquest 2. I know, like, it's not the same, but... Yep, I can show you the scarecrows if you want. Yes! Yes, Optimus! It's south, right? I think I've been to the scarecrows before. Me and my friend Nick, we played some scarecrows from time to time. We fought some scarecrows. EQ2 was great in its own way. I'm with Sakura here. That was where I got to So my MMO that I played a whole bunch of that I got to play because my older brothers were Everquest. My oldest brother was huge into Everquest. And we lived in the country, so internet was dial-up, one phone line after 9 p.m., long distance. So like we got an hour. Like that's what we got. It was an hour of gameplay a couple times a week. It was amazing the time that they decided to change our phone so that it wasn't long distance. It was a fantastic time when the dial up to our internet provider wasn't long distance anymore. My game was Underlight. It came out before EverQuest. The characters were sprites, but the environments were 3D, and it was a first-person real-time combat system, role-play mandatory, a single character. Permadeath was a thing that could happen. It was not a thing that happened often and was very story-related, but permadeath could happen to your character. Had these real set guild houses, which were really cool, and it was all like very much politics and backstabbing and like wars within these houses that had these different belief. Mr. the Cow says, I love Subspace. I have not heard of Subspace, Mr. the Cow. Tell me about Subspace. Because, like, I research MMOs. I research the weird ones. You know, we're talking the 1986 Habitat on the Commodore 64. We're talking Castle Infinity, the weird 2D platforming kids MMO that teaches you Esperanto. That sort of stuff. Subspace, first MMO. I like these things. And of course I love like MUDs and stuff like this. I'm a big fan of them. Released by Virgin Games. Very nice. Yes. Space-based. Yes. I like this. I like this, Mr. the Cow. You're yes, intriguing, interesting. Tell me more. Look how overburdened I am. I can't even destroy myself regularly. Okay. Someone was casting spells on me. Where are these people? Where are my people? I see a light in the distance. Hello. That's a scarecrow. That's a mist wolf. There you are. Hail. So, I'm so sorry, but I'm still not sure if you're making a joke or not. Sorry, Dirty Minded here. Graphics MMO MUDs were around. Yes. After Virgin went under. I'm laughing. Went under, they open sourced the game and the server, and it continues at Continuum currently. Interesting, Mr. the Cow. I'm gonna write that down. Let me just what's it called? Oh no, oh, links. Sorry, Mr. the Cow. Hold on, we'll get that fixed. Have you come to pay tribute, Mr. Nasty? What? Bows in proselytization. My drum is yours. Subspace continue. Gonna write that down. Subspace continue. So I was big into Underlight, but EverQuest 2 was like the first like big one that I had like free reign to play the most. That's a much better way to say it than offering to beat. Never mind. Oh, Talio, never change. It's on Steam now. Okay, I'll look it up. Mr. the Cow, I'll look that up. Subspace Continuum. Interesting. He's with me. He's cool. Look at his pink armor. Fight me for heroic bond and sea. Awesome. Mr. the Cow, if you're interested, also check out Underlight. It's on Steam as well. It's very cool. I love that these older MMOs are starting to pop up on Steam. Their cards are all right with me. The locals, not so much. That's so cool. Yeah. Check out Habitat. It was a social MMO. It did technically have a combat system. It was wild on the Commodore 64. It's made by LucasArts at the time. Oh, Lucasfilms Games. And all right, I'm following you. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna sing songs and look pretty for the cameras. Okay. And Lucasfilm Games, yeah. So there are these ships. You are these ships. You regenerate energy. Energy is shields and weapons. The more you shoot, the weaker your shields. Also, your boost speed uses energy. Interesting. That sounds really exciting. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Sounds like a really cool game. I dig it. But no, it was crazy. So this game, Habitat, 1986, and it was made by Lucasfilm at the time, and it was graphically a precursor to something like Maniac Mansion. You can see the similarities there. They're very, very similar. And but the big thing was that it used a verb coin. Long before they did so with like Full Throttle and Curse of Monkey Island, a verb coin it was using long before their adventure games did anything. And it was wild. It was wild to see that be a thing. Oh, I don't have a magic weapon. I can't hurt this thing. KZ, I'm sorry. I'm not hurting him. I'm just looking pretty. I can pull more fifth to his friend. I can't hurt them. I don't have a magical weapon. I'm not... Oh, I'm terrible. Your songs fill me with encouragement, though, friend. And that is good enough. Indeed. I shall sing you a song now. Hold on. Let me get my Hymn of Restoration going. This is a hymn of restoration, restoring all of your health, fighting scarecrows and killing them. That's what we do because we're friends. Hey, hey. Sorry. Anybody here ever play with Glitch, web-based social crafting, 2D platforming sort of thing? Edgar, no, I have not heard of Glitch either. I want to write that down. I like this. This is good. I like this. I've never heard of this. This is why I stream. This is the sole purpose. I'll have to get you the tails off one of the cats from Kara Isle. I hear the tails are magical and can hit scarecrows. But no, Mud Wolf, that would mean you have to kill the Karens. No. No. I love them. Sounds absolutely preposterous, Edgar. But yet, I kind of liked it. Interesting. So, like, here's one of the problems that I have in Everquest. I don't want to kill anything. Look at this scarecrow. He's so cool. Why would I want to kill him? He's the coolest. It was adorable and ridiculous, but also largely pointless. I like it. Like, the Karens, they're the best. Froglocks, they're also the best. I love them so much. Bertoculus demands the death of Karens, but especially halflings. Oh man, Mr. the Cow. No joke. I mean, have you been to Kara? You probably have. Everybody has, right? Actually, a lot of people haven't found. I've found a lot of people haven't been to Kara Island. But there's necromancers dedicated to Bertoculus that hang out on this little island just like off the main one. And it's a wild place. That was really a beautiful place to see. And it was so interesting. They like would there's like a Karen like warrior on this like a platform in the center that you have to jump to get to, and there's a bunch of tigers on the underneath it, so you could easily fall. It was so crazy. It was so crazy. I loved it. I'm afraid your song has given me constipation. I'll be contacting something about this using the finest of parchment and the sternest of words. I will say that you would not be the first. Modwell says, that is the island the magic cattail is at. That one you're talking about. The one on that platform. Modwolf, I did not know this. Interesting. Glitch lives in the hearts and minds of those who played it, and also in some of the 404 links of Slack and Flickr. I love that place. That was so wild because it was one of those things that I didn't. I was seeing Kara Island. I had always been an erudite, right? I played a lot of erudites. I really enjoy Eridan as an island, like as a city. Although I do feel that I'm very overburdened. What am I even holding right now? I should sell these things. I also have way too much booze. Let's just start drinking it. Now. Boink. I'm so slow. And so when you go there as an erudite, they kill on sight. Like, they attack you right away. But if you're any other race, they don't. And so you can explore there, and they have quests and stuff like that. It's really fun. Look at that, I found another Plains Pebble. I have a lot of those. I'm also not doing songs. I don't need to be attacking. I can't do anything. And so it was really cool to go there, talk to the NPCs. When I was a wee lad, I only played Arid 2. They had the most intelligence. I won't play one now. Hate the blindness. Oh man, Modwolf. So when I, as a youth, again, you've heard this story, I'm sure, 1,000 times. But when I did get to play this, I'd always be an erudite and be an enchanter, do minor illusion, and take the form of the giant platform that's just out, like in the forest, that's just outside the city. And people would be freaking out, like, what is going on? It's very funny. But blind as a bat. Holy crap, it was so dark. I couldn't see a thing. Couldn't see a thing. It was the worst. The blindness is pretty bad. But I still love it. I love the Hollow Man. Right? Where if you commit a crime, they have zero tolerance. It doesn't matter what the crime. And they just magically remove your insides, your internal organs. They magically remove them from you and then drift the husk of your body out into the sea. Like, that's insane. They say these poor souls contain that of an enslaved children, forced to lend to the fields during the summer months. I've heard from the halflings that they are filled with gobbledygook and honeyjum. Gobbledygook and honeyjum. Because they have a quest that's out here. We did this. My good friend Nick and I, we had a quest where we had to get stuffing and get it blessed from a priest of Kazakh Thule. So we had to go here to get the stuffing from these guys. We do not kink shame here. They may be a bunch of honeybuggers, but who is one to judge? We wood elves hump trees. Yeah, we had done. There's a quest where we have to get the stuffing and get it like blessed to put it in their little scarecrow that they have in Rivervale to get some weapons and stuff like that for us. And we did it. We trudged all the way here. We walked all the way here, and then we Walked all the way to the ogres and stuff like that, and we did that. That was wild. It was terrifying. And we had to find the priest of Kazakh Thul. It was a wild time. I very much enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. Because we were like having to be sneaky. The ogre guards were around. We had to circumnavigate them. And then we had to find that guy. And there was also this assassin wandering around in the same area because we had to go across the bridge. And it's like, that's a dangerous place to be. And we got killed by assassin, but Nick could bind us, and he was able to bind. He bound himself at least close by, and I had to still make the walk. But we were able to finally find the dude to bless him, and like we both were looking. There's 2 rewards that you could get for this quest. I wanted one thing, he wanted the other, and we happened to get exactly what we needed. And I was really like, yes! It was very nice. Oh my god, my bitrate is dropping dramatically. There we go. Look at that beautiful, majestic over there. Look at him. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. Love you. Love you, ogre. Hey. Hey, ogre buddy. It's cool. It's cool. Have a good day. One day he'll love me. One day. Ooh, I'm half to 15. I think at 15 I get the ability to identify. I think. There's KZ and Taldio. Freya's chariot is the guild, baby. Sometimes these snots will drop hay. You can turn it in for faction and some coin. I think not much XP though. So when I got EQ on the day of release, I was in my mid-20s. I would have been 16 at the time. What's so funny is, I one of my favorite MMOs of all time is Mist Online, the Mist MMO. Okay, back to the corner we go. The Mist MMO is one of my favorites. And like the youngest player of that game, outside of me at 38, is like 60. They're all so old. And I delight in it. I delight in it. They're the nicest people. They're Myst fans. And they still play them. You can't go wrong. Myst Online is fantastic. There once was a... Wait, you're a druid, aren't you? Hold on. Okay. Oh, there once was a druid named KZ, who the wood elves all called so crazy. His ex-wife had labeled him lazy, but for me, I call him Patrick Swayze. No druid as beefy and bold, no wood elf in times long foretold could compare to him and his baby. A scarecrow he labeled Jay-Z. My dad is over 60 and he likes Killing Floor. He will not play anything else. Killing Floor is great. That's a great song. Oh, there once was a druid named Casey, who the wood elves all called oh so crazy. His ex-wife had labeled him lazy, but for me I call him Patrick Swayze. No druid as beefy and bold, no wood elf in times long foretold, could compare to him and his baby. A scarecrow he labeled Jay-Z. Thank you. Thank you. Tip your waitresses. So majestic! Eyeballs, Tiny Miller, with awe and reverence. They shall sing these words throughout the lands for many moons to come. So majestic, Tiny Miller. So majestic. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. I love me some ogres. Ogres? XP any good for you? Not too shabby, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. We'll be able to get to level 15 before the end of the night. Easy. Easy. Let me just say that the XP coffers are half full, if you catch my drift. Urge ogre kill. I love the sound that the scarecrows and the skeletons make. My favorite. It's easy game. That's the thing, right? People like to we talk about, like, may it floweth over my cups. I am no barbarian. Lass, my cups do not floweth over. If you catch my drift. We talk about power leveling, right? And one of these things that these developers always like to fight. Taldio wins the fashion game, though. Those pink pantalones. Pantalones are muy caliente. My cups don't flow over either. They're well encased in your pink brassiere. They talk about, like, but ethereal mist greaves are pretty spicy. Look at those. Ooh, the spice. Let the spice flow. Can you dye armor in Project 1999? Forgotten Helm? That's a great question. Only the fine plate and only a few colors. Oh, that's a shame. So Taldio's false god has failed him over and over. Protoxus would not leave you. This is true. Oh my gosh. How badly has Inruk failed his people? He's never left me or forsake me. Inruk is just... Man... He's just, look, he's just so angry. He's like that guy when you're playing Call of Duty or whatever, and is like just screaming that you don't have a mic, even though you're leading in kills and you have the least amount of deaths, and he's got the most deaths and the least kills, and he's blaming you for the failure because you don't have a mic. That's Inruk. I once met a dark elf cleric named Kaizen, bravest damn elf I've ever met. Last I heard, he adventures down at the depths of Guk seeking adventure. Ooh. I've heard of Kaizen, the dark elf cleric. Here is a song. Did you know in the depths... Wait, no. I've heard stories from froglocks of Guck that there is a dark elf run amok. He murders with glee, a smile while smiling at thee as he rips out all of your guts. His name is Kaizen the Greedy, and his desires are oh so needy. The one thing he wants he seeks is a prize oh so bleak. All he wants is to revel in yuck. This song brings joy. I've heard stories from froglocks of Guck that there is a dark elf run amok. He murders with glee while smiling at thee as he rips out all of your guts. His name is Kaizen the Greedy, and his desires are oh so needy. The one thing he seeks is a prize oh so bleak. All his wants is to revel in yuck. Don't talk smack about Craig, he's my cousin. Yet don't ask how a dark elf and a troll are cousins. I mean, this farm family has an ogre and Noel for a son. It could happen. Free bird! Let's see. Those times on the beach when there was only one set of footprints, that's when Inrook was kicking my ass down the beach. Bertoxilus does punish me for healing halflings. Mr. the Cow. An agent of Bertoxilus healing halflings? Oh no. Oh no. That's not okay. Even I know that's not okay. Bertoxilus likes to, suck the vital juices out of the halflings. I don't like to heal them. Unless it's to suck more vital juices out of them. Do you suck the vital juices of halflings? Do you heal them? Pour back vital juice into them, only to suck it back out. Free bird with purchase of equal or cheaper free bird. Or cheaper bird. Oh, that's hilarious. I love it. Now we're doing great on the XP. I've got 3 bubbles now. I was at like 1.5, so we're doing great. I take the 5th about anything I've been doing with halflings. Look, Cleric Guildmaster Thalika Meepup is pretty hot stuff if you ask me. Taldio, the greatest halfling name, comes from the Cleric Guild. One Mr. Pipple Purpleroot. Bertoxilus clerics heal those so that they may experience more suffering in the future. Truly we are blessed. Pipple Purpleroot is like if I knew who was responsible for naming the NPCs in Rivervale. The first question I would ask is, who is responsible for Pipple Purpleroot? Who is it? Who named him? And why? 'Cause they're talking about his penis. Right. Hot and spicy toadlings are delicious. Eat as many as you can. Tasty. Me like you do it a cha-cha. What's really funny is, so my halfling rogue, when my friend and I finally made it to Freeport, took a visit to Boomba the Big. You know Boomba. Classic guy. Classy ogre. Majestic as all get out. And, look. Nicolene, the halfling rogue, interested about the world, never really been outside of, outside of the Misty Thicket, decides to try a delicacy from Boomba. And, of course, it is none other than some pickled halfling. Thinking, of course, that it is like a pickle for halflings. And not pickled halflings. So we'll med quick after this one. All right. And then he get onto the thorns. And then just developed a taste for halflings. Just how it goes. I'm singing a song. I'm trying to do my damage. I'm doing a bit of damage. I wasn't doing too bad. Thank you, friend. That's what I was trying, but it just ran out of mana. Okay. So, like, you can't hit him because you need a magic weapon. This is true, Taldio. How did I punch him? Taldo, do you have magic hands? Do you have magic fingers? Spirit fingers. I've heard tell of wondrous performers from across the land. Gotta go talk to that cutie halfling. You have magic hands? And they use a performative magic unlike any other. They summon. Waves his arms out while wiggling his fingers. Spirit fingers. Spirit fingers. Spirit fingers. If he has magic gloves. Hot and spicy tollings are delicious, yes. Dang it. You have the answer. Modwolf knows. Magic gloves. But what about spirit fingers? No spirit fingers? I mean, I guess. Oh. Is greatly disappointed that they aren't spirit fingers. I mean, I guess you aren't a bard. Cool. Like me. With my half-heartedly waves his arms and wiggles his fingers. Spirit fingers. I can also have spirit fingers. If bards are so cool, why do they disguise themselves as dark elves? We just want to be loved. By everyone. Is that so wrong? I've seen a dark elf wear a skin mask. A halfling skin mask. To disguise themselves as halflings. They are one to talk. It's true. There is one. Read this one, Rick. Ain't gonna fetch itself. So, is that... So, hold on. So, Taldio, is that the one where you have to go find the messenger and then go kill the spy in the city? Am I right in this? Queen bee down. Mudwolf, no! Is that a good thing or is that a bad thing? It is. It's a 3-part quest, and you have to do some iffy things. Oh, Taldia, why no? Because the halflings can do that quest, but actually deliver the message. And that is not recorded. I discovered this, or I didn't discover it. I recorded it, at least. It wasn't recorded on the Project 1999 wiki or on Alakazam. Where did he go? Where did he go? There's a dead bear. My friend is gone. My skin is itching. I don't know where my compadre went. Oh, I'm pulling dust. Okay. Whew. Thank you. I'm going to stay here and look cool. So yeah, and so he'll give you the message, and you have to find the druid that's in the Nectalos. It's Nectalos Forest, right? I always get Nectalos, Taxulia, and all that jazz all confused. And there's a placeholder halfling druid typically there, and you have to kill it to get the right one to spawn. And so you'd have to get like a dark elf or somebody else to kill it to spawn, because you don't want to get the faction hit. Master Woople, yeah, yes, and you actually deliver it, and he has dialogue. He's just like, of course it is, Taldio. And so nobody actually recorded doing the halfling side of that quest, of actually delivering it to Master Woople. And he just simply is like, here's our reward. We can't do much. We're so overburdened. We're so understaffed and underfunded in our fight to, reclaim the forest. But we have a man on the inside. What's wild to me is my halfling cleric can walk all the way into an area I can train at the cleric guild. Really? That's crazy. A scarecrow. A scare made of crow. So yeah, I found that thing. It's my claim to fame. That's what I get for hailing everybody. And so I learned about like the dark elf side of that quest and everything like that. But it's great because she firepots bound, so she can port into Neriac to get all the places in Lava Storm easily. So how did you get your halfling cleric into Neriac? Like, you just did... What do you do to do that besides, like, disguise or invisibility? Like, hidden lore, but halflings were created by Inruk as his most vile evil race. You can tell by the music in their city. Monsters, all of them. She just walk in? But how? Just, you have the... How did you get the faction for such things? Or did you not? It wasn't an issue. Halfling clerics are Bristlebane followers, and he's neutral. They're dubious to start with. Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. I do hear there is a reason there are no halfling bards. There is a reason there are no halfling bards. My gnome warrior, Brelserlis, good, can walk in, but can't go into third gate. Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing good. Let me just... Sorry. I'm being a terrible partner. I apologize. I'm not. I'm staring at chat the whole time, and I'm not paying attention to the game. I'm just like, I'm here for the ride. They will like you if you give them wine. I can give them wine for days. My goal, if I wear the Dark Elf mask, can I get in to the Ogre City? That's a good question. I assumed all the world's smallest violins are being used by paladins. This is true. We've tried to acquire those tiny violins to no avail. They hold a monopoly. awesome. That makes me so happy. So I can't wait to get that mask. It probably costs a fortune. I don't even know I don't even know how to get it, but that'll be a goal. You can click the mask at level 15 if you wanted help getting it. It is free. What do you mean it's free? What do you mean it's free? How do you get it? How does one get it? I don't even know. Tell me the story. I'm almost 15. It is no drop, so it ends up rotting. Okay. There's a fancy scarecrow looking like a baby boy, fresh from the autumn dew. So who drops? So like it's just something that an enemy drops and then you just leave it there for me to pick up. Interesting. We shall adventure into Guk for your mask. Ooh. The camp where it drops normally, the person doing the camp is looking for other items there. My gnome cleric, Bertoxilus, right on Mr. the Cow, walks into Neriac, and the lesser dark elves, free from her power. How's it going, Scarecrow? We're fine. He does less damage than the bandits, my goodness. Oh, I'm not casting any spells anymore. Sorry. Again, terrible partner. Shout out to the gnome clerics of Bertoxilus, man. Hiding out with Red 13 or whatever it is. in the mines. The junk mines. Also probably death. Death awaits everybody. I love me a case of the good old death. And Froglocks. Lots of Froglocks. Clerics and Necros can do so much work solo in Guk. I've never seen Guk in my life. Never seen it. Don't even know what it looks like inside. I'm also stunned. I'm not paying attention. I'm so bad at this game. I'm so bad at this game. I'm curious to know what the home of the Froglocks, or is it the home of the trolls that the Froglocks cast them out of? Is that what it is? How does that work? I should probably stop hitting this guy. If you never kill a living frog, you can become good faction with them by only killing the undead ones. Is there a benefit to this? I really upset this guy. I'm sorry, Scarecrow. Look. It's going to be a good old-fashioned tank. Just being able to walk around. Oh. Without invis. Oh, man. If there was some quests. Oh, my God. Did I just really. I right-clicked again. This is how I do. Woohoo! Alright, let's get my Anthem arms back on. 50 plus, you can walk around. Interesting. Yeah, because, like, you know, you go to Kara Island, and you get to talk to the Karens, and you get to do quests for them. And there's a whole lot of lore. Look. I never said I was a good bard. Just that I was a bard. 57, they hate me, but don't start anything. I like it. I should be... Oh, I guess there's no need in healing. But, yeah. Me likey, I do want to cha-cha. When do I get... When does the bard get... Oops, no, I don't want that. When does the bard get mana restore? My voice is failing me. So I can get Identify Scroll now in Iridan. very excited for this. I don't know what Identify does, but I'm excited. I get a Mesmerize at 15. Again, not being a good partner here. And then Enduring Breath. Oh, that's exciting. I love Enduring Breath. 20 is when I get mana regeneration. Okay. 20. I get a mana regeneration at 20. I do. Identify as your dream spell. What kind of information? What kind of information do you speak of? Tell me now. Keeper of the Keys. Like what? What is it? What does it say? Like everything or just certain things? And how is it displayed? How is it displayed? Tell me, Keeper of the Keys. Teach me of these ways. Yeah. Now I'm going to start hurting it. Just impressed you have not died to a bandit yet. With Heroic Bond and a cleric following him around, I trust in his abilities. As do I. It is uncanny. I don't see any bandits, though. Oh god, they're coming! Oh. For instance, there's a quest in Rivervale. You have to kill a little brownie Nilipus and get his Jum Jum. I know about Nilipus. Yes. You can also buy Jum Jum. They look identical, but Identify will tell you the difference. Really? Interesting. So, there's Jum Jum that you can buy that has a chance of being... Oh, I see. Never mind. Not buy one, it would be. The regular one would be just normal Jum Jum. They're currently planning. They will send their most mediocre of warriors to handle me. But you'll get Jum Jum from Nilipus and just assume it's normal. But in reality, it's a special Jum Jum. Interesting. I love me some Nilipus. See, that's what I'm talking about. What's up with the halflings? Pipple Purple Root. Nilipus. Bristlebrain is ever the jokester. He created halflings as a big lull for Norath. You know what, Mr. the Cow? I'm on board. I love me the halflings, man. The old hairy feets. Jugal Honeybugger. Okay, hold on. Real talk. Taldio, real talk. Is the pregnant Lil Honeybugger quest a real quest? Do you know of the Lil Honeybugger quest? It's a dark elf thing, where a dark elf supposedly sends you off to go kill her and bring him your head. And he's like, "Ha! You fool, I've tricked you. I got her pregnant." You got pregnant by a dark elf? Yeah, you have first-hand experienced that, Mr. the Cow. Like, you know this to be true. Halfling Pickles. Battle Stumps as Halfling Pickles. I totally didn't notice. I'm so unobservant. Is it true? This is... Because, like... The wiki isn't entirely isn't entirely true. I do any quest in which I can kill halflings. Plenty of dark elves whose ancestors were not all dark elves. It's just funny that there are so many so many quests and so many entries in the wiki that are so like, we need more information. We don't have all the info. Is this still a viable quest, or is it not completable? Is it bugged? Is it this? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Or at least people know, but nobody has cataloged it properly. And my poor brain is like, I must catalog these things. Yes, we're 1.5. 1.5 way. So I'm getting to mesmerize. Right? I've never had a mesmerize before. It's a PBAOE mesmerize. So what does that mean? Quiet lullaby that causes targets around you to fall into an enchanted sleep. Okay, so that's a... Okay, so that is for crowd control. That's for crowd control. PBAOE equals point blank, centered on you, area of effect. You have to do it and add it to the wiki. Be the lore master. I know, Mod Wolf, I know. I'm trying. What fun you guys been getting into lately, Taldio. I need to stop alting and level up a class finally to adventure with you guys. Me personally, not a whole lot. It's been a rough time in real life. We've been down in Sebulus at the crypt. Folks getting their hero cloaks. Oh man, I'm sorry, Taldio, that life has been crazy. It is the holidays after all. Things have been nuts. My wife is a nurse. I'm a full-time stay-at-home dad with my kids, my 2 daughters, 6 and 3. She's gonna be 4 soon in just like a week. But we're nursing COVID. It's bad. Oh, is it bad? Very stressful. So interesting. So PBAOE is point blank area of effect. 6 and 3 are great ages, but also maximal work. Oh my goodness. The day my 3-year-old gets to go to real school, how nice it will be. Mr. the Cow, you're in your second bout of COVID? I am so sorry, dude. That sucks. That sucks. I hope you're doing okay. Excellent 2 weeks off paid vacation, though. Hey, that, you know what? There's a positive there. I am healing with my healing word. Oh. What? Talio, you did not need to do that, my friend. Thank you. That is too kind. 3 months in advance. I have never in my life had anybody ever do such a thing. That is too kind. Thank you. I mean that literally. Shut up. I did too. It's too kind. We do this stuff, man. I'm being a good old fashioned stay-at-home dad. I did too have to. Was reading my Twitter. Oh my goodness. Taldio's reading my Twitter. I'm glad I'm glad you like it. Look, I can't tell you how many bridges I burned. How many bridges I burned because of my Twitter. In the best way possible. I will state in the best way possible. Some people drive me crazy on Twitter. I can't handle it, man. But my Twitter's a good time. Thank you. It's too kind. You're far too kind. I mean, you may have read where I almost lost my anal virginity to a chair yesterday. It was terrible. You may have saw that. Dwarfin' Dan, how's it going? So, one of our wood chairs broke. There's a little arch. Talon, how's it going? Welcome. It's good to see you. Hail! It's Song Nasty, please, not Song Nasty. Sorry, I'm just doing terrible. Healing? I was just about to go into Frenzy Berserk mode. I hate to break this to you, but druids don't berserk. And so there's this little, like, curved support piece on the side of the chair, right? From the back to the seat. And it had broken off, and my kids had turned it inward. And I was like, I'm going to go check the mail for some coupons. Maybe we'll go eat out or something, like grab something to go and bring home for dinner. I'm going to go check. So I grab like our mail and just sit down. We're talking centimeters from the anus. Centimeters away. I broke that chair. I broke it. It's broken. I have a big old bruise on my buttocks. Sucker incoming. Stand close. Hold on. Healing? Oh, sorry. Not with that attitude. The corresponding druid action is premature evacuation. I'm staying close. Yeah. Holy smokes. I almost died that day. And of course my wife, being the nurse that she is, right? There's no nurse who would be subjected to that situation and not just laugh hysterically. Beware the swarm. You have a bruise, but I'm glad you didn't have to tank an expedition to the hole. I mean, it was tough. It was tough. So wait, so it's okay. So the swarm is coming. This is good times. I'm excited. I've seen a swarm before in my life. I did not know. I went AFK. I was at the gypsy camp, and I went AFK for a minute. And then when I came back, I was dead, and I saw them all roll by. Talon just says, beware the swarm. And I'm like, is it coming? Is it happening? But no, so yeah, my wife just laughed as the hole sucks. I'm so sick of that place. My wife just laughed hilariously at me struggling to dislodge a big old piece of wood betwixt my cheeks. Just like, oh God, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. This is what death is like. Just impaled by a big old stick. This is life. They travel to the Miller farm and kill them. If they're up. Oh, really? That's exciting. That's exciting. Wait, no, that's not exciting. Tiny Miller is a treasure. How dare you, Talon? Tiny Miller is a treasure. That is an accidental game moment. Exactly. Very, very close. They start near the farms, approaching North Karana, and walk west. Interesting. Oh, man. That'll be exciting. That'll be exciting if that happens. I hope it does. I hope we get a swarm coming. A swarm would be nice. I've seen it only once before. But what about Tiny Miller? Tiny Miller is a treasure. And what about, what is his other name? Harry Miller? You can see that over there. Tiny, I think they call him. So beautiful. So majestic. So majestic. I love it. I have to say that every time an ogre or troll runs by me. Just so majestic. Heard the Swarm Mother is killing fast for the gems. Ooh, the Swarm Mother is killed fast for the gems. Yes. I've heard tale of this too. I like the other Miller. Yappy Miller. Noli Miller. You know, that one. He kind of thick. Word. Hi, Mist Wolf. How's it going, buddy? These guys really... These pups really don't like you. Looks like a swarm's a-coming. I'm not going to follow you, Pool. I am going to stay back here. Yeah, isn't that just how it goes? It's okay. I don't like them. They could be druids. Or baby druids. I've seen it. Baby druids. You gotta be scared of the baby druids. Oops, let's not do that song. Yeah, my cousin's sister's a druid. Wait. Crystal, if you know her. My cousin's sister's a druid. Crystal, if you know her. Swarms are coming. Oh, I have. Let me sing a song about her. Oh, have you ever heard of a dark elf whose cousin's sister's a druid? They say that they wander Nectulos, their body moving all fluid. Now they say that a druid can't be a sibling of dark elves, you see. The truth is they're lying. Their real class is crying 'cause she left the Shadow Knight Guild flying. Flying. Oh, have you ever heard of a dark elf whose cousin's sister's a druid? They say that they wander Nectulos, their body moving all fluid. Now they say that a druid can't be a sibling of dark elves, you see. The truth is they're lying, their real class is crying 'cause she left the Shadow Knight Guild a-flying. Oh. I'm so dumb. I can't compose a real song, but I gotta wipes a tear from his eye. It's beautiful. I'm not a good bard, okay? I'm just a bard. Oh wait. Kaze is a druid. This isn't bard usable, but we're getting there. Slowly but surely. How's your two-handed 2HB KZ? Two-handed blunt. I remember my terminology. KZ has never wielded such a weapon. Sweet Innerrook. Get this man a staff for the love of all that is unholy. I hear a youngling. I hear a 3-year-old. Casey didn't have a magic weapon either. Never been offered a magical staff from a dark elf. Never look a gift dark elf in the mouth. They're pretty toothy. You guys are too kind. I'm going to be right back. I have to go check on my 3-year-old. I will be right back. Be right back. Keep killing things. I hope I don't get swarmed. We're fine. Her mama got her. Whew. Thankfully. We're okay. No storm got us. Oh, I have. Oh, my. Please keep it. Oh, I have. I cannot accept gear/money on my characters, but I can use, just not keep. I have rules. Self-found? Would it help if I told you that staff is only worth about 5 plat? Kinda? Not really, though. I can buy stuff, but not accepting anything otherwise. We're friends. I would accept 2 plat for it. Or 2 stacks of vegetables. Or fruit or berries. I am a baker. My veggies! Woo, thank you! Ooh. There's a giant spider over there. That's not the swarm. I will not sleep or hold my 3-year-old dwarfin dad. You know, we've been over this, dwarfin dad. You know what happened the last time I did. Hold on. Okay, good. I was like, is my mic on? I want to make sure. Because it usually isn't. I'm leaving some Genesis music on, man. I love me some Genesis music. I need another drink. Successful bargain complete. Ugh. Ugh. So the entire time you were using magic? I didn't know this. I had no clue. This is gonna go by much more quickly now. I had no idea. I was not privy to such things. Thanks for telling me to use this. It would be good to get skill up, but I'll have to give it back after, so let me know before you log. Okay. I'm skilled in two-handed blunt. No. Nope, you bought it. I saw it. I'm witness. Fair and square. Well, fair and round, but fair and cylindrical. I'll sell you this weapon for like 450p. Song to see, it's a real deal. Sold! Wait. You know I don't know how to swing a stick. That's funny. Should have given it to him first. Yep. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Whew. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Woo! I can't keep it, friend. I'll use it now to scale up. Not even if you bought it? I mean, I'll sell the exchange. It was, very official. I have this notary to confirm the purchase. A stack of veggies was for my baker's friend. Casey, I know this. I know this, this method. I adhere to this typically. For this character, no. Every other character that I've had, I've never accepted a gift. Of like weapons and things like this, typically. Never forget it. I'll never You gave me 3 stacks. That is, in my estimation, a fair trade for such an item. Don't ever forget or never financially recover! Old Meemaw at the mill ain't never gonna forget this. I paid 10 PP per stack for forges before. Oh, scarecrow. I mean, look at that thing. That there is a solid whooping stick. good for what ails you. Solid whooping stick. Ooh. I just want to go Camp Freedy. What are those? Are those some kind of baked pastry? Kind of like a papas fritas? It's one of my dearest wishes to punch him in the snoot. No one wants McGrubs. I love this funky music in the background. May just have to gate out quick, like at some point. Just suddenly, without warning. The fire giants, Afridi waits. Whales. It's all fun. I once went to an island of celibate but very randy ladies. It was scary. That's the limit of my adventures. That's as wild as it's gotten in my Everquest world. Oh, the sisters? Sisters. They're celibate with men. We're all gonna die. One per message. If you get my drift. Hey, they said that you can't stay long. It might be dangerous. That's why they wear chastity belts. And I was very confused. Just a bubble away. I'm just a bubble away from popping my experiential cherry. Hurry and pull a bandit before he dings. Bandits. My kryptonite. That is very funny. That is very funny. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at this game. But it's okay that I'm bad at this game. It is. I get carried. I get to see the world, right? The endless fields of the Karanas. The majestic Lil Tiny Miller. The little tiny Miller. Majestic as can be. Let me tell you a secret, says Taldio. Tell me a secret. You're not bad at this game. How am I not bad at this game? I can't even kill a bandit. Take my hand and let me show you the world, my friend. I'm gonna park myself at Guck, get level 15, and we shall have a grand party for your Dark Elf mask. It can't be tonight, because I do have to call it a night soon. But I, for sure, like, I don't even know where Guck is. Where is Guck? I don't even know. Not tonight, but Modwolf, it'll happen. I want that Dark Elf mask. I want to go partying in Neriak. Levels 1 through 9 are really just about learning the interface. What's a quest? How do I use bags or cast spells? I will say this, Talio, I know how to use bags and cast spells. I have a solid foundation. You're in 10 to 19, which is, what does my class do? What do I do best? How do I do that thing? That's about right. It's interesting, right? Are you learning those things? I am learning, and here's the problem that I have, right? It's just that I don't have hotkeys set up. It would be so much easier for me to, because like I click right now. I just need to set up my hotkeys for just weaving the different buffs and stuff like that, the different songs and buffs, and I could look at chat. You know, that's just me being distracted and being a little ADHD right at this moment. Like I can play the class. I get it. I do. 20 plus, just die to bandits. Welcome. I feel nauseous right now. My character feels nauseous. I feel nauseous. So I do a podcast where we review books based off of video games, and our inaugural voyage, our first episode that we did was on the Rogues Hour. R.A. Salvatore presents Everquest, the Rogues Hour. And R.A. Salvatore has a foreword where he talks about his experiences, which look great, playing Everquest, his first time playing, and his views on what Everquest is. And how he said, one of the things that he said that is just, I feel, spot on. He's like, look, the most fun you have is like level 20 to level 35. And he's like, that's like the funnest. You get to go and explore the world with almost impunity and get to really just get into your class. You're having so much fun. And it's not much of a grind, you know? And he's like, after that, it just becomes a grind. You have experience of the world, you know your class, you're like, then you're just kind of grinding to get up. It's like, it's not as fun. And I was like, I feel this. I do like 20 to 35, but 49 was amazing. I believe. What, 49 to 50? Probably not amazing, but 49 may be amazing. And so it's really interesting. The book is terrible. The book is god-awful. He's just a producer of it. He just wrote the foreword. His foreword is fan-freaking-tastic. Is like, if I could read a book just on people's experiences in EverQuest, recorded eloquently, and it was a real joy to read him talking about it. Nothing up yet, Silicon. No worries. And the book is insane. I mean, I will to give you a hint at the madness of the Rogues Hour. The main protagonist, in an attempt to draw out a person who may have information about their past, they have amnesia, was to buy commission a woodworker to make a wooden Ixar sex worker to then have men move to a brothel that would draw out this guy. That doesn't happen in the book, though. It just is that guy going to a brothel being like, is she here? And they're like, yes, we have her. And he's like, excellent. And he goes to the room to get ready to do it with an Ixar. And it's a wooden Ixar. The trap has been laid. And then it's like, he went and commissioned a wooden Ixar to draw this man out and paid men to go carry it here. Like, madness. Poorly written. Just absolutely insane. Oh, we don't have our things anymore. We don't have our buffs. That was close. It's okay, Taldio. I didn't even realize it either. 55 was an absolute utter words I can't say on the stream. 56 was an amazing relief. 57 is kind of draggy. No progress for 3 months. But I've been in grad school, building a guild. I don't blame you. You know, but that's the thing, though. One of those things that I also like to say about a game like EverQuest, it's not about leveling. It really isn't. It's really about the adventures that you have, the stories you share, the things that happen. You know, Once you've run out of that stuff, that's when things start to become more of a slog. And like for me, it's always about making my own fun. All part of my plan to make the Scarecrow think he had a chance. Well, I can safely say you played a more convincing role than I ever could on the stages of Freeport. There was a time in my life, take a wild guess, when you jump out of the sky, where do you land? You land in the Ocean of Tears. Or Erude's Crossing. Maybe Erude's Crossing. In a tree? Freeport. Mr. Precup, welcome to the stream. Freeport. Freeport's my least liked place. I hate Freeport. You might land on a boat. Ooh, I hate Freeport. Nothing but a hive of scum and villainy. And the tunnel fat cats. Oh, those tunnel fat cats. Essentially, yeah, the Ocean of Tears, but in Freeport Zone. Oh, really? That's crazy. That's fantastic. Only to be devoured by sharks. Freeport is so evil, they'll let me visit the Paladin Guild. Oh man, Freeport is. I actually enjoy Freeport. But like, you can wave at Bait Masterson. This is also true. Oh, you got a point there, Mr. Precup. Sorry, I can say Mr. Precup. Precup. But Precup. So I would say that that Freeport's incredibly interesting. I mean, you've got the story behind, you know, the fallen paladin and trying to run things and the rivalry there. You can just call me Cup. Cup! And like I dig the story there, but like Freeport visually is just not a thrilling place for me. We gotta at some point rate the cities. We'll do a stream maybe where we'll go to every city. Once my bard becomes so fabulous, go to every city and we rate and review them. We give them all a ranking. We've ranked the gods. They're all terrible. No, they're all fantastic, except for Rotsit Knife and doofy emo Inaruk. I'm sorry, Taldio. I'm sorry. Inaruk is just so dumb. I know an Inaruk in my life. He was insufferable. My cousin, he's an Inaruk. That's what he is. He's just a big old Inaruk. What are you doing, you Inaruk? Get out of here. Best gods, of course. I mean, Bristlebane. Let's be real. Ralozek. How can anyone not like Ralozek? Right? Any Ralozek haters? Hit me. Who dislikes Ralozek? Great guy. Ogres, the most majestic beings on the planet. How could you hate an ogre? They are the best. The orcs? Yeah, they're okay. Orcs are fine. A misstep here and there. You can't be perfect. Excuse me. But man, beautiful, beautiful god. My song ends. Boozing, Edgar. I know you're a Quellius stan. I get it, alright? I'm a fan of pacifists as well. Pacifists are awesome. So violent, not tranquil enough. I enjoy the pacifist way. If EverQuest offered a way to progress and grow through pacifism, I'd do it. I'd do it in a heartbeat. I would just be like a bard that just delivers letters. And that's it. That's all he does, is deliver letters. Travel the world delivering letters, and nothing more. But you can't get to level 50 with letters. That would be insane. That would be insane. How many letters would it take to reach 50? To reach 60? Like, to get to the max level? How many letters does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of the Tootsie Pop? And we'll ask Mr. Owl. Casey. Casey. You look almost as majestic as an ogre. That big old stick. I will say that. Majestic as an ogre. Almost as majestic. Try not to die, helping out the mage over here. Okay. That's fine. Let's see. Who do we have in Corona right now? We have the level 30 magician, Amarion, the human from Sanctuary. Radiant Plasma from Castle. Jimmy, the 46 ranger from Castle. The level 20 druid, Bright Star. The level 15 barbarian shaman, Hey-Ha. The level 9 paladin erudite, Madzi. An anonymous named Aesthetic. Aesthetic. About a third. Or sorry. 2/3 of a bubble. Soon. Isaac, for strength, for stem, leather belts. For strength, for stem, leather belts. No, I've got a 3 AC rawhide belt. I've got a 2 AC dresser. I've got an 8 AC dresser. Obviously means associated medic. How's it going, Isaac? It's good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. Alright. We're just grouping up with some wonderful folks, fighting some scarecrows. I'm singing songs, because that's all I know how to do. Damn it. Mama didn't teach me to fight. She taught me to sing. Always good to be seen, my dude. Dude, what have you been up to, Isaac? What have you been doing, my friend? I hope you've been doing well. What have you been doing? Traveling the world. Pillaging, typically. I'm on to you in the pillaging department. We're about to hit level 15. That'd be one level away from the highest. Here's the thing. How many streams have I done? Like, it took me, when I played with my friend, it took me 3 months to get to 16. Traveling the world? Nah. The Bay? Yeah, that works. Hey, it's better than me. I'm just staying in my home. I'm not going anywhere. I'm stuck here. If I get one more bit of XP, I'll be the furthest away from level 1 that I've ever been. Pulling in an old Samwise Gamgee. Pulling the old Gamgee, as they say. Just tugging on that Gamgee. Give him a bit of the old Samwise. Ooh, look at him. He's got a stick too. Whoa, look at that stick work. I like it. Wherever your level goes, there it is. I've never been past level 16, and we're about to hit 15, which tells you just how much time I spend not hunting. The highest level I've ever been is 16. I've never gotten more than that. I've spent so much time making a million different characters and getting them all to like level 10 and moving on. 15 hype. We're so close. It's me just sitting here singing a direct damage spell at them. So are you not a scarecrow? I know, I wish I was. I'm this guy. Look at him. I'm just sad we can't finish the night by going to Kelvin and drinking in the trees and playing drunken tag. Why? See, there's little old me. Song nasty. It's Song Misty, please. He's the Song Dynasty. There's little old me. I look cool. At least. Yeah. Oh, man. Why there isn't a Kelithan drunk race is beyond me. Look, you start on one end of Kelithan elevators, you go all the way to the other side. Drunk. As drunk as you possibly can be. You gotta push the button, too. You gotta push the button for the elevator. I think it's got some potential. Everybody wants to do the gnome race. Level 1 gnomes racing from Akanon or whatever, Steamfont Mountains to Furiona VA. It's not the same. Gotta do drunk races. We need more drunkness. Level 1s are all the same, though. But a level 1... I always want to see people do level 5s. Oh, there you go. Some nuance, right? Some strategy. I think I could do pretty good if I knew how to actually get there, which I don't. If I knew how to actually like navigate that race, I think I'd do pretty good. A level 5 rogue can sneak and hide, and they can go get your body, so everyone should have one. Rogues are awesome. I very much enjoy rogues. So being that level 16 rogue that I have, with my friend Nick, who I love dearly, but gets himself into very sticky situations. Having the ability to sneak and hide was very helpful. Taldio and me are just here for the softcore ASMR stream that starts next. Ooh. Softcore ASMR. Hello. Hey everybody, listen up. We're gonna play some Everquest. Shh. Listen. Impromptu poetry. Listen. We'll be playing Everquest. Killing scarecrows. Casting spells. Swinging a rod against their bulbous pumpkin hands. Find a message song, won't read loud. Find a message song, won't read loud. Yeah, no, I won't read it aloud, Taldio. I won't do it. Come here, turtle Noel boy, then go tisk tisk tisk. Is that right? Am I doing it right? Tisk tisk tisk. Oh, dirty Noel boy. Tisk tisk tisk. Let me tell you about the birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees and the moon up above. It's a thing called love. There's something horribly wrong with you all. Big supporter of vocal autonomy. You don't ever have to read anything you don't want to read. Exactly. Taldio, I'm also very much a person. Dude, Zara, thank you. You're too kind. Thank you for the subscription with Prime. Thank you so much. Here's one of those things, right? Like, I always say this. It's like one of the most important things for people who stream is literally you can set boundaries. And it's okay. Guess I have to sub now after that. Casey was impressed. here's the thing. Like, as a streamer, you can set boundaries. If you don't want to do something, don't do it. And say, like, no, I don't want to do that. You don't have to be mad at the person who's like, hey, can you do this? Or like, because I've had people who are like, dance, monkey. I'll give you $5 if you dance. And it's like, no. No. Like, it's okay, like, that you asked, but no. If you get belligerent about it, oh man, do the thing, Pocus. Setting boundaries as a person is an A+ way to express yourself and be a great role model for your kiddos. Exactly. I'm now one of those people who's like, I'm here for the money. I'll do anything for $1. It's like, no, man. It's okay. Now, I may have played Quest for Glory 2 and belly danced on stream, but that was for me. That was for me. That wasn't for all y'all. That one was for me. I am not attacking. I can't attack because I don't have a magic weapon, but I can use spells. So belly dancing on stream, that was for me. Now, if someone said, belly dance clown, I was like, no. Honestly, I feel weird about complimenting streamers' choice of clothing. Yeah, it's just way too personal. Exactly. No. Sounds like someone needs a spear and a magic helmet. Now, if you give me a spear and a magic helmet, maybe we'll talk, Isaac. We'll talk. Give me a spear and a magic helmet, I mean. The things I'll do. So close to ports. I'm sorry, guys. We're like just a tiny bubble. The magic helmet of Amnios. I have to go watch Bugs Bunny. Magic helmet and I'll give you a sample. Ooh. The bubble. It's so close, it's frustrating. The bubble. I put on my robe and wizard hat. It's just gonna port. We need the Swedish wizard. Zeeb up in derby and port. I'm so dumb. What is wrong with me? I'm having fun playing Everquest. That's what's happening. That's the problem. Port. We're in the butcher block. We're gonna get some dwarves. Zeeb up in hurdy and port. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's my life. You working tomorrow, Taldio? Also, y'all want to ride out of here when we're done? But I've got all these bandit sashes. I've got a pack of bandit sashes. Woo! Days off. Huzzah. That's good. Glad you're getting some days off. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna run to, yeah, I gotta turn in all these bandit sashes so I can sashay away. My wife actually took this week off too. She goes back to work on Friday because she's gonna be switching jobs soon. She's a nurse right now in a cardiac critical care. And now she's gonna be working as the hospital teaching team, not teaching team, but the people who go around and train people and get them up to snuff, which is nice. Better hours, better pay. close am I? And a bubble. Look at the bubble. It's so close. We're so close to the bubble. The bubble. Look at the bubble. Look at the bubble. The bubble. Better benefits, if you know what I mean. .bmp. This one might do it. This might be the one. It's not going to be the one, but it might be the one. We don't know for sure. So, we're going to be back on Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, doing a bit of a year recap. Maybe watch a couple clips. I might be able to scrounge up some clips for it. We will hopefully wrap up our video game fantasy league and award an actual horse butt trophy to the winner. And they win a trophy of a horse's butt. It's a thing. I looked for trophies, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, like the bowling guy and the golfer, and those are all great, like really silly. And then I see one, and it's just a horse's butt, and it's like, so beautiful, so beautiful. So they win that, and then we'll also be raffling off the haiku book. A book of collected impromptu haikus redeemed by viewers in chat about the games that we've played all throughout the year. Handwritten in my grade school cursive. It's not too shabby. It's not too bad. It's not too good, but it's not too bad. And given out to anyone who has subscribed or gifted subscriptions. That gives you an extra entry. And whoever, they win that, which is great. If the person doesn't want it, of course, we can just redraw and grab somebody else. But it's, yeah, all the haikus that I have written this year. Then we're going to play or finish off the playoffs in Super Baseball Simulator 1000. Will win the World Series? Will they fall to head? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh my gosh. The bubble. One more will pop this bad boy. One more will pop this bad boy. One away. And then we'll probably play, to wrap things up, the Call of Serignar demo, which is this really awesome first-person, old-school style computer RPG inspired by the likes of Betrayal at Krondor, which is really good. And I did an interview with the developer of that while I played a different type of demo previously, like this like pre-alpha demo. And but the official demo came out on Steam, and I want to play that and give them some props because it's a really fun game. It's really cool. And then if time remains, and it might, maybe we could go to Guck. Maybe we could go to Guck and get the mask to end the year. Ugh. And then Saturday, we have to take a short break from Everquest. A short break. We have to play through the original Monster Rancher. Do some degenerate gambling. Channel points, degenerate gambling. And just enjoy the life of raising a monster. Using the wonderful music of Tool. Or David Bowie. And just see how that works, because that's a fun game. I got to play a little bit of it with my daughter, who went ham over it, thought it was the best thing she's ever seen. But then she learned that they can die. But I told them it's just that they retire. She's like, do they like die? They just retire. That's all. They retire from fighting. That's it. Because she's like a big Pokemon fan. And if like that was a concept where your Pokemon just died, she'd be like, no, never. I would never play that game. She would just be so heart-stricken. So we'll play some of that. Might get into Hades afterwards. and then jump back into Everquest more. Here they come. Here they come.
Yeah, greetings, program.
Thank you for the follows. Ciao, ciao. Thank you and welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. You're more than welcome to come in and say hi. More than welcome to lurk. Lurkers are welcome as well. I don't do this. You must engage with me. You must engage with me. None of that nonsense. None of that nonsense. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you for coming in. So we have some games. 2022 is going to be interesting. We'll also probably look at the docket. Look at all of the games that I want to play and kind of just compile a list of how I'm feeling and what kind of stuff to kind of expect throughout the year. To get at least a list of like the stuff that I want to get through. Like I want to eventually beat Ultima 4. That's on the list. Like I really want to actually beat an Ultima game for once. And I want to start it with Ultima. It's happened! Oh my god, it happened! I just dinged in my pants! Ah! Phenomenal! Cosmic power! Oh god. Yeah. We just dinged! We hit 15! Huzzah! And at perfect time. Itty bitty spell bar. It feels amazing. That means, wait, I got grapes in my hand. I gotta drop these grapes. I don't need those. What do we got now? What's our spells? Hold on. So I have still to buy. We have to take a trip to Iridan to buy Alyssa's cataloging libretto and Kellathan to get Kellen's lucid lullaby, which is a mesmerize spell. Which is like an AoE. It drops the aggro, right? Fun. That's exciting. That's exciting. I'm so stoked. Do you want a port to do those? Yes. Let's crunch on some spells. Yeah, let's crunch on some ports. If here, Taldia, what we'll do is, can I just get a port to Kellathan, and then a port back to Kinos, because I want to turn in my bandit sashes, and I can just take the boat then. That might be what I do, because we'll go back and get that. Well, no, I don't want to. You're right. Let's just do ports. Let's just port it all the way. I will hang here. Because if on Friday night, to celebrate the new year, we party in Guk, I don't want to have to go all the way over to Iridan and take the boat, wait for the boat, come back, then go to Guk. Can't port you to Kinos, but I can port you to Tox, and you can ride the boat to Kinos. I can bring you to West Karana. Can you get me to the Greater Fadark? That's the real question. Can you get me to the Greater Fadark? To Kellathan. I don't mind being ported to Tox, so I can buy the stuff, and then I can just take the boat back. Take the boat back like on my own time, and just end up in Kinos. That was an amazing adventure, friend. Indeed, it was. Much merry was made. I camped right as you said that, but yes. It's amazing. I very much enjoyed this. Zaur. I always said Zaur. Thank you, Taldio. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming in, and like it means the world. I love more than anything just like talking to people. I enjoy thoroughly just discussing games and being silly and stupid and just having fun with games. I feel like we don't have what the world needs now is love, sweet love. It's the truth. You know, a lot of people get caught up in games now. And then it's become compulsive where they have to beat it and move on. More blankets for the poor souls who need more food. This is the truth. All those stacks of foraged goods that you got, Zaru, all gone. You've lost all the foraged goods for those poor souls. The blankets of all those little cold halflings that live in caves that don't have any dialogue when you hail them. What purpose do they serve? Is that some sort of hunting ground for evil people? I don't know. Nobody uses them. Why do they exist? The weird Rivervalians that live in caves behind like the waterfall. Did you know that Everquest and Everquest 2 are still running and both just had a new expansion come out earlier this month? Kuna no Oni? Absolutely I do. I was big into Everquest 2 when Blockbuster went under. I was a Blockbuster employee at the time, and I spent a lot of cash on SOE cards to play Everquest 2 at that point. Games are important. I think they're a way for us to play and enjoy ourselves without being embarrassed or ashamed. Told you 100%. One of the things that I always talk about, games, there's two things in this world I think that are super important, and like the backbone of society, of culture and society is games, the ability to play games. That doesn't have to be video games, obviously, all that sort of stuff, but it's that and comedy. Like this ability to kind of introspectively look at yourself and make fun of, of yourself and of the world around you is super important. And it's important to connect. It doesn't have to necessarily be with people. It can be with software. It can be with things. We connect with our pets, all this stuff. Have you read McGonagall's Reality is Broken? I have not. Let me write it down. I'll take a look at this. It's about games and our need for play. I might... That is good information. Reality is broken. That is pertinent. That would be great. Thank you so much. Connecting with software. I never played either game. My first MMO was World of Warcraft. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. Kuno no Oni. Nothing wrong with that. The modern Everquest and modern Everquest 2. We're playing the vanilla stuff. We're playing Everquest with just its first two expansions, the old school style of play. The modern stuff is just, there's a lot. It's cluttered, and one of the things that I don't enjoy, again, nothing wrong with them, but for me personally, one thing I don't enjoy about a lot of these long-running MMOs that have expansion upon expansion upon expansion is that the older content becomes unplayable, and that more and more, like, just all this stuff kind of compiles on itself and it loses context. You don't know what some of the menus even do at that point because there's just so much stuff. And it's just really fascinating to see how those things have changed and evolved over time. I very much enjoy just the more basic, stripped down original stuff with a few minimal pieces of content. Stuff like classic Star Wars Galaxies, that sort of thing. I highly look at if you're ever interested in playing more MMOs in general, highly look into the classic servers of stuff like Star Wars Galaxies, The Sims Online, Mist Online, Everquest, Underlight, Meridian 59. Check out these older ones because they're really interesting. They're flawed. They aren't perfect. They are not streamlined by any stretch of the imagination. They're challenging. But they're fascinating because they're designed without any real design document. No one had, this road work built. And so they're kind of just designing by the seat of their pants. And that's what makes them the most interesting, is because EverQuest, they didn't know what they were doing. But they happened to make but because of that, there's something enticing and fascinating about it. There's something so intriguing about it because you don't know what to expect. At every turn, at every zone that you go in, with every NPC you hail, You don't know what you're going to get. You have no clue, and it's so interesting because of it. Changes in mid-expansion patch for Battle for Azeroth made me quit playing WoW retail, which then led to me losing interest in WoW Classic. See, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. And that's why it's so important for preservation of games. MMOs are the biggest victim of this. They change, they evolve, they grow, expand, and the original stuff gets lost. They don't catalog it well enough, so we don't have access to the original content. And there are so many MMOs that are gone. They're lost to time. A lot of stuff that was on AOL, like the Dark Sun MMO and Neverwinter Nights in its online RPG, like MMO format. But there's other instances where we have them preserved, which is great, like Shadow of Cerberus, and that sort of stuff. Casey, it has been a pleasure. I feel my chariot awaits. Should I disband and then join with you? I will try, but I feel like this dark elf may port me into the ocean of tears. We'll need to group up, absolutely. Alright, so invite. I'm going to invite you. I always get confused about how these things work. I don't even have an Ocean of Tears port. Can you help me? You want to go to Skyfire, right? Sure. Sure, I don't know what that is. G-Fay first. The swarm is coming! Woo, swarm! The Curse of Protaculus. They can't teleport you to Skyfire yet. I don't know what that is! I'm guessing that's like the Sky Shrine? The Sky place? Skyfire's about level 50-55, and the Wizport is port in is really dangerous. Greater Fate Arc we go! Alright. Let's see. It's a whiz bang. She's pointing to the bandit camp. No! Oh, that is hilarious. Alright, who am I going to see? I'm going to see who has my spell. This is... Who sells this? Cerelia Whistlewind. Okay. Alright, I need to go northwest. It's northwest-ish. I think I've got it. I'm going north. I'm going northwest right now. Look, that's north. That's very west. Just got sent for the tune. Behind all of my Genesis music. I'll wait here for you. I will try my hardest not to die. I'm so slow. Look at me. Oh my gosh. I am so encumbered. It's not even funny. Ah, here we go. Okay. Where is the elevators? Elevators. Come here, elevators. Sorry, Kuno no Oni, I didn't read this. Sorry. Have you ever played Runes of Magic? It's a free-to-play MMO where each character gets to be 2 classes. I found it very satisfying when I last played it several years ago. I've never heard of Runes of Magic. I will add it to the list. Very interesting. I will absolutely add that to the list. I'm sorry, I did not read that. Hear that. Do apologize. My poor brain cannot parse many things at times. It's a problem. Runes of Magic. Interesting. When did it come out? Do you know, like, around what year it came out? I'm very curious. Because I found there's a certain era of MMOs. It is a sweet spot. It is a sweet spot for Strange. Gonna go watch a movie and try to bang out level 19. Have a good evening. Zara, thank you so much, man, for coming in and hanging out and hunting. And I really appreciate it. And making it fun. I really do appreciate it. It means the world. I don't know if you're ever here to see me have a bad party where I was like, they don't laugh at my jokes. They don't think I'm funny. All right. Now the goal is find the Bards Guild and then find, oh boy, and then find, oh geez, somebody just fell off the, was that a guard? Was that a guard? You okay? You okay there, guard Moonshadow? You alright, buddy? Swatch a ball. The newbie lift and take a right. There it is. The group in Crushbone. Not in Crushbone, no. Modwolf. The one that was really tough was earlier on. There was a group outside of the orc camps. And it was just it was tough. It was tough. It was challenging to deal with. Not a lot of communicating. A lot of things. Ooh, she'll give me lots for human blood. I'll take it. I'm less encumbered now. Okay, so I need to buy Kellen's is Lucid Lullaby, was that it? Kellen's Lucid Lullaby, yeah. Tell me I can afford this. Oh, Jesus. 7p? I can afford it. Haha! Boom. Done. I run so much faster now. I can go to the bank in Irudin because it's much more convenient. Like, I know where that is. This is such a difficult thing for me to navigate. Came out in 2009. Interesting. 2009 is an interesting time for MMOs. So I'm very curious to know how that worked out. What was it? It was called Runes of Magic. Let me write that down. I don't think I did. Runes of Magic. I'll check it out. I'm a lover of MMOs. But for all the weird reasons. That's one of the strange things that a lot of people don't entirely get. Is that, like, I love MMOs not for the mechanics. I mean, I guess sort of, but like for just the community. Watch the newbie try to find the bank in Irudin. It isn't easy the first time. You're right, Modwolf. It isn't easy the first time. Irudin is probably the place I have spent the most time in my life in this game. That's probably where I've spent the most time. It is absolutely not easy for a newbie to find. Kelethin is just, it's confusing because there's no landmarks. Kelethin is hard to navigate because all the buildings kind of look the same. The bridges all look the same. The ramp, like, there's nothing to really define Kelethin, which is why I think it's one of the toughest to navigate. It's free to play because there are microtransactions. I'm not against microtransactions. I think that they're fine. It's one of my major issues is just when microtransactions take into effect, it just affects immersion is a major problem there at that point. you know, having storefronts and that sort of stuff can be really tough for players to get immersed in the world at that point. It's not a deal breaker. I think I'm going the right way. Now, if I was an erudite that wasn't an enchanter, I wouldn't know which guild to use. Like, which one's which. Like, I know the enchanter guild. Just take a left. Like, go into the place, take a left. I should be getting close to the wizard towers. Right? Did I pass them? That looks like the path to Felworth. It is. Oh no. How do I get to the wizard spires? Oh, keep going. Okay, keep going. All right, right. It is the path to Felworth for sure. I do know it's going. Wait, I'm going this way. I'm going east. Want to keep going east. Oh, that is Felworth. Where are the wizard towers? You'll pass another fork that goes to left Fade Arc, and you can see the wizard spires from there. Oh, whoops. Sorry. This way, left to Lesser Fade Arc. You can see the wizard spires from there. Good to know. Got it. Greater Fade Arc is also very tough to navigate because, I mean, like, you've got Felworth, which is nice, and Kelethin in the smack dab in the middle, right? But like, man, there's just a bunch of trees and orc pawns. Okay, so from here I should be able to see the wizard spires. Hide, quick, behind the tree. They won't see me. You don't see me. I'm not here. Okay. Lead the way. Sorry. Hi. How's it going? Oh, look at this! What's with all the halflings? And the little dude. We're going to Tox. Hail! What can I do for you, fine tiny folk? Oh, we teamed with you once upon a time. Indeed? I do not recall. What? Joaquin? Joaquin, how you have changed! We're the barbarian Joaquin and the dwarf. No port needed, but can one of you buy? Oh! Please. Oh, sure. I'll invite Logadin to the group. Invite. So good to see you. I had been checking my friends list for so long to no avail. I did. I invited. Oh, they're in another group. That's right. Blink. Okay, Willity. Invite. This way tall for a young one. I admire the height. Oh my god. But they remembered me. He eats his Wheaties. Fine, coming up. Oh. It warms my heart to no end where they're running by and it's like, hold up. Hold up. Sognesty? It's us! Okay. Friend Logadine. not a band, to go to Tuxedo with us. Okay. Godspeed on your ventures, friends. I'm off to Irud. Enjoy! Wave! Wave! Ah! All my day has been made. That is, I am gonna get teary-eyed. I'm gonna get teary-eyed. They're just like, Sognesty, do you remember us? I'm like, I do not. It's like, you adventured with us once before. I do not recall this. It is us! Oh, my heart. Okay. Okay. I have no idea how to get to Iridan. Oh my god. That just... Oh... You don't understand. Like, that is legitimately, like, worth it. It's worth all of the time that you spend playing these types of games. For real. Like, to be remembered and to leave an impact on someone's experience. Because, like, we would talk about, you know, those folks who have those stories. They always have those stories. They're always like, oh man, this guy once died in Dagner's Cauldron and had such a hard time, he was about to quit the game. Me! No, you. Was it you? Seven Crow? But, like, there's people have the stories, like, oh, I saw this guy, so I bullied him, gave him a little plat, and helped him in ways. Seven Crow, he's 60 now, and a raider. It's just, those people remember that stuff. They have those stories to tell of the people they've encountered, and of the adventure they had. And you may not know it, but, like, you could be in that story. You could be that story. Wait, I can't swim! I've tried! I'm always down to be in a story. But, like, and you may never know. You may never know. I'm watching you and waiting. You may never know if you are, but they'll tell their friends, and they talk about it fondly. As a cleric, yeah, I get to know sometimes. And it warms my heart to no end. It warms my heart to no end. So that just made my day. That made my day. Oh, here we go. I know where we are now. So, yeah, when I talked about my early days of playing Everquest, again, never getting anywhere. I got, an erudite enchanter that got minor illusion, and that's when I stopped fighting and doing one particular thing. I'm going to show you the thing that I got to turn into. You can't do it in this version, which is a shame. They did say that there's some issues they have with minor illusion and tree form and stuff like this. And again, it's such an inconsequential bit. I turned into this entire structure. This whole thing. And I would sit right here, turn into it. So it was raised just a little bit above the ground, and I just spin. And spin, and spin, and spin. The whole structure I turned into. And people would be sitting here because they'd be taking a break. It's nighttime. No one can see a damn thing. And so they'd all just sit here and talk. And it's like, what the hell is going on? Because this would have been launch. No one knew what the hell was going on. Nobody knew anything about the game. We're all learning it. And there's just this kid, this 16-year-old kid, who they don't know what's happening, but I just would do that. And I would just spin endlessly. And so you just see these little heads. That's all they would be, is heads poking out, because they'd just be clipping through this thing. And just like, I'm freaking out, man. I don't know what the hell's going on. All right, where do I buy this? I have to buy... Okay, to identify, it's Alyssa's cataloging libretto. And I buy it from Truson Belstein. She's in the library, first floor. Got it. So it's just my favorite thing. Your song is, I think, in the library. With the candlestick. Mr. Body. So I hope one day, the fine folks working diligently on Project 1999, you would make my day. I would never get any levels done. I would always be in perpetual state of chaos, using minor illusion to do the most maddening of illusions, to just confound people even more than I do typically. All right. Truson Belstintz, are you the guy? Yes. Alyssa's cataloging libretto. I can't wait to learn this. This is my dream one. I don't even know what's gonna happen here, but let's just memorize it. And I just want to do it. Say a target for the spell. Oh, myself. Back to West Karana. Hold on. Long forgotten knowledge sifts through your mind. That didn't tell me anything extra. So, like, does it identify all the things in your inventory, or do you have to, like, you can't hold something like that in your primary. Hold an item on cursor and then sing it. There we go. So let's see, does it give me anything else? Doesn't give me more info. That one's not anything special. Ooh, what about this though? What if this is? No, the Plains Pebble's not. Aww. I don't have anything special. Kiss by Wet Nose. This is exciting. This opens up a world of possibilities. Do you have the plat for Shori's Sonorous? It's level 19. This is a great question. I mean, I do. I had to go to the bank, I think. Shori's Sonorous. Oh, yeah, absolutely got the plat for it. I'll take it and put it in the bank. I'll go run to the bank real quick. It's okay. I can stay here. You don't have to take me to West Karana. I'm going upstairs. Oh, you didn't. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. I got the money. I am a Scrooge when it comes to money. What if I want to take you to West Karana? You know what, Taldio? If you want to take me to West Karana, you can take me to West Karana. I just love Irudin, man. This is my favorite place. It's my favorite place. There was a point in time in Project 1999 where, because nobody goes here, and one of the things, am I going the right way? Yeah, this is, yeah. But one day there was like a guild, and there was like 8 people in Irudin, and I waited for them at a certain point, a nice choke point, and I cast Minor Illusion, and I was just a little fire pot, and I was spinning. It's like, hello, and they're like, because it's funny. A lot of people don't even know that Minor Illusion is a thing. Not a lot of people even know that Minor Illusion is a thing. And it's so strange to me. That's the most magical of spells. It's the most magical. I need to keep that, because when we get to Karana, we're taking a swig. coming back. You want to take me to West Karana? I will happily go. I love this place. It's the best. Stand in the library. The paladins and clerics don't like me here. I totally even I 100% forgot that you were a dark elf. I didn't even think about it. It didn't cross my mind. I'm so sorry. I have betrayed you. You know what my favorite part of Iridan is? The music. Listen to that beautiful Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles music. It's fantastic. Okay, I'm in the lobby. Wizards are welcome in the library. By Talari Mistel. Ah, ha, ha. Hail. Off to Masquerada. Everybody on board? Show me your tickets, please. Masquerada. On away. Yeah, I love the gnome that's in prison that you have to help get out and escape. Because they're gonna just take his vital organs, all of his internal organs, and magically remove them. Cast him to the sea. Whoa, okay. Where am I? I've never seen this. I've never seen this. What in the... These are strange wizard spires. Right? These aren't normal wizard spires. Is it buried? Never seen a wizard with a sword? I have now? It takes you to the east end of West Karana. This is one of the minor spires. I didn't know there were minor spires. I've only seen the big guys. So, was this a spell you had to learn later? Or was this one you learned early? Okay, that's east. I want to go west. This one, West Common Instinct, those are later spells. That makes my day, right? You think about it like this, right? The lesser spires require more power. You have to be more skilled as a wizard to get access to those. And so those are later spells. Versus the big ones. It needs more power. You need more juice. Thank you, Talio, by the way, for the ports. Greater spires are North Karana, Greater Fadark, and Taxulia. I love that stuff so much. For me, there's nothing more exciting than just thinking about contextually why these things are. Because it's not always the case. You know, sometimes an orange is an orange, and there's no deeper meaning behind it. Oh, sing song, go fast. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm just too busy jibber jabbering with everybody. Too busy jibber jabbering, as I tend to do. Should get a port to Guk while you have the option. Can you port to Guk? That sounds terrifying. I've got all these bandanas I need to turn in, and also need to have a booze. I can port you to South Roll. I kind of want to make the journey. Yeah, later on too. I got all those bandit sashes. Look, I mean, I'm out, and also I need to be in a safe place to maybe imbibe a couple brandies. I'll absolutely do so, Teldio. Yes, thank you so much. Literally, far too kind. Far too kind. And for that, I cannot be thankful enough. Some killer Genesis music in the background. And I want you guys to know that, look, I play Everquest in these great little bursts. Again, it's like 2 or 3 games, EverQuest. 2 or 3 games, EverQuest. Just how my weird wanderless body and mind works. This will always be a thing. This will always be a thing. This is like the one. I love so many MMOs. I love just exploring those communities. I'm a giant fan of like the Matrix Online and that sort of thing. And whoa, what is this? Whoa, they don't. Oh, they look differently. Do you all look at me indifferently? They do. Radio station, ADHD, all the hits, 7 at a time. Exactly. Can I say hello? You all look at me indifferently, but I'm worried. So freaking majestic. They're fine. Hello, Ogre Shaman. Oh, that one is not! That one is not! Welcome to level 14! Chief Gunda was there. Chief Gunda didn't like me. Okay. Consent. 7 Crow. Oops. Okay. Chief Gunda says hello. I'm making my way there. I'm gonna get my speedy shoes. Oh, this game. This game is too much sometimes. I love it. Oh, so much. So, like, I dig all these different games, these virtual worlds to explore. They're always so interesting, right? They all have a lot of depth to them. But there's something so magical about EverQuest. There's something so fascinating. And it's a major combination of and one of the biggest things for me is that a lot of MMOs, and especially a lot of the older ones, don't have a lot of NPC interaction. And that's the thing I crave a lot. I not only enjoy connecting with other players and creating fun experiences and just making memories with them, right? The thing I love also is connecting with software and interacting with NPCs. And when you just get to type questions and they respond to you, you're having a conversation. I love, like, talking to, like, old chatbots from way back in the day. Like, that sort of stuff was really cool to me. I really dug it. And that's the same kind of thing here. There's no NPC interaction outside of buying and selling things to merchants in Ultima Online. Like, they don't talk to you. And very, very little conversation in Meridia 59. Underlight has no NPCs outside of enemies. It's just wild how little interaction you actually have with the software, with NPCs. And this one is like you're talking with them. Where something like World of Warcraft is, they're talking at you. And you don't care. You don't care. Give me the objective, let's go. Because they're just talking at you. And it has no weight or bearing. And it's always self-encapsulated with the zone that you're currently in. Very rarely do you have a quest that takes you somewhere outside of that zone. And that is the sort of thing that I think is so vitally missing in so much of these games. That's the thing that... Actually, I dropped you on the road where there's a branch that goes north. Talia gonna res. Okay. Just follow the road. Gotcha. That's the thing that EverQuest does so well, is that there is a level of NPC interaction that is incredibly engaging and interesting. And Say what you will of stuff like the is it Call of the Avatar? Something with the Avatar, the other Lord British like made MMO that came out in the last decade. Say what you will about that game, at least the way that you interact with NPCs is similar. Shroud of the Avatar. Thank you, Sakura. When I played wow, I rarely read the quests. I just gathered them all and went on to do them. Exactly. What incentive is there to read it? When you ran into Tiny Miller, it reminded me there's an ogre merchant in Freeport, and in WoW there is zero cross-pollination of NPCs. And Mod Wolf, but also zero cross-pollination in players. Boomba the Big. I love me some Boomba the Big. You gotta get those halfling pickles. They are the most delicious thing you'll ever taste. There's no cross-pollination between player bases either, because you can't actually chat with them. I don't know if you can now, but you couldn't then. Oh, I need to run. What am I doing? And like that, to me, is astounding. If also I lose my... Hold on. Let's do this too. Link. Aha! You still don't think you can? This is insane. One thing Star Wars The Old Republic did well was NPCs helped that it was fully voiced. There's sometimes... Do I wish this? Yes. Oh! Thank you. You're a lifesaver. A quite literal lifesaver. This is why clerics are the best. Fact. This is why clerics are the best. I also can't move. We gotta sit. That's great. There's sometimes good conversation. Because see, that's the thing. Star Wars: The Old Republic, like, is great for a sandbox, for a theme park MMO. Brown Bear is mauling me. Brown Bear, back off. I'm trying to sit, my friend. I can't walk, okay? I can't walk. Thank you for saving me my level. Lifesaver. I played PvP and we used to use the different languages to talk without others hearing us. Dark speech for ogres, trolls, dark elves. No ding like a reding. Oh man, Taldio. Like, I love using other languages. Not even with the Blood Go Fast song? Let's see. Oh! I need to go west. There's my speed right now. Because my strength is 3. My strength. Oh, Forgotten Helm. I'm 15 now. Oh. Not quite 16 yet. Not quite 16. But it's a start. I do have my my sword equipped. No, my drum equipped. So I'm moving extra fast now because of it. Look at me. Nice, Forgotten Helm. Congrats on the level 10. What are you playing in Crashbone? Oh, you're playing a blue? Oh, blue. Green. Wizard. That's right. I love me some Wizard. Papaya Chemist coming in with a party of 6. Papaya, how are you doing today? Shout out to Papaya Chemist, a lover of classic PC games, a lover of adventure games, fantastic person. Come Wizard on Green with us, exactly! Cook, serve, delicious too. Am I going the right way? I don't think I am. I think I gotta go this way. I gotta keep going west. I'm here to flip tables and chew gum, and I don't have any gum with me. Zakid Alexander, it's an absolute pleasure. Welcome to the stream. Nope, turn right. Oh, was I supposed to turn right? You're going south though. Okay, I'm fixing reversing course. Welcome to the stream, folks. Coming in from Papaya Chemistry. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. Hello, everybody. You're now going the right way. Yes. I'm playing a little bit of everything, new, old, you name it. I play it. A lover and passionate of all games of all genres. Even the stuff that I can't play competently, I still thoroughly enjoy because it offers perspective in a wonderful world of games. We're playing some classic vanilla Everquest. This is Everquest with the first 2 expansions only on the Project 1999 server. Getting the old school original experience and loving every minute of it with some wonderful, kind and considerate friends helping along the way, forging adventures in the world of Norath. It's a blast. I love this game so much. But yeah, I play a lot about everything and we talk about everything. It's all about discussion of game design and what offering perspective, listening to perspective from other folks. So it's a pleasure to have you all. And it's so good to see you, Papaya Chemist. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're getting some rest. I hope that Cook Serve Delicious 2 was good. What is that game, by the way? I want to know. I've never heard of this game. You always play interesting games. The only time where I've been like, you're crazy, is that Little Big Adventure is fantastic. That's on my list to play this year because I had gotten super far, and on multiple occasions I had, at the time, a game-breaking bug that I couldn't fix. I couldn't complete the game. And I want to fix that now. I now have an access to a game that's not going to do that for me. And I got to like the very end, and it like broke. Like final moments. Crash. Wait. Sakura, there's a... Wait. What? Little Big Adventure? There's gonna be another Little Big Adventure? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold the phone. When was this announced? Is there a trailer? Is there anything? Here's the thing. So let's dial back the time machine to a young Bogus, right? A purveyor of video game magazines, a lover of them. Introduced to the world of French gaming when they reviewed Little Big Adventure 2. At the time it was Twinson's Odyssey, I think they called it. It was a while back. I'll check the announcement. Interesting, Sakura. Ooh, please do. I think they called it Twinson's Odyssey in the States at that time. And it got great reviews, and people were like, the French are so weird, you know? And like, it was always just harked on that French games are strange, and I had no concept of this at the time. Spoiler alert, French games are very strange, typically. I mean, we played Robinson's Requiem and beat that game. That's a French game that is wild. It was a delight, though. It was a delight. That was a crazy game. And so, but I looked at this and I was like, this looks really, really good. I didn't know it was a sequel. And oh, look at this. My speed's back to normal. Oh, and I didn't know. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm going. Where am I going? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm so lost right now. There we go. And so like, included in the magazine was a demo of that game, of Little Big Adventure 2, and I just played that over and over and over again. And I couldn't stop. And I wanted the first game. I found out that it was a sequel. I wanted the first game. I begged and pleaded, please, 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 like, can we get this? And like, my parents didn't know how to find that game. It was an older game at that time. So, like, how do you get an old PC game? Announced on September 8th, a couple days before my birthday. It's literally just started development. Original devs are involved. That is so good to hear. And so then one day, my parents surprised me, birthday present. They got the first game, Little Big Adventure 1. Couldn't get it to work on my PC. Feign death. That was dramatic. Slow clap. Chesker, I got some bandanas for you. Some sashes. Got all my sashes? I got more sashes. And so, for the longest time, I couldn't play the game. And then, we got a new computer. I gave it a shot. Lo and behold, it worked. I gotta remember not to sell my actual sword. Bronze, 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 bronze. Not bronze. Okay, I think I got everything. Let's go to the bank. Before we do, let's take a couple swigs. Because I want that poor Kunarkian. What in the world is he? Why can't I think of his name? Almost like Sarnak. No, Shazar. Oh my God! Why can't I think of his name? What race he is? Oh. Okay, bridge time. What are you doing down there? Is that... Oh, that's somebody... Oh, that's another player. Shendra is a new player. They didn't make it. Okay. Let's go bank. Look at that. Net positive after all that. What a way to go. Okay. Taldio, thank you so much for your help. Let's camp. Guys, sadly, I do have to call it a night. It is late. We'll share the love. Let's see who's going on right now. Who's streaming right now? Let's go find somebody. Okay. Okay. All the folks from Papaya have never... I don't think they've met this person. They're playing a adventure game that I love. Sakata Cow, how's it going? We rated them last time. We're gonna rate them one more time. Just because, one, we're playing Classic Everquest, and two, oh my gosh. What did I even write? Bongo's Moat Phylactery. We're gonna raid Hesh. Because he's playing Conquest of Camelot. I have to. That is a game near and dear to my heart. Because it is so frustrating. Conquest of Camelot's super good. So we'll be back Friday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, doing our end of the year kind of retrospective, setting up plans for the new year, finishing Super Baseball 1000 with the playoffs and World Series, Call of Saragnar demo, and maybe a visit to Gawk. We'll find out. Have a wonderful night, everybody. I will see you all on Friday. Take care. Goodbye. Farewell. Thank you all for everybody for the wonderful subs and the kind generosity. You're too kind.